rebeccaloran. Yeah. rebeccaloran. She walks in like graphite thunder. Red glasses cut the room in two. Stationary dreams, sharp lines under. Every dull world gets cut clean by you. Purple shirt, velvet voltage. Gender bends like light through chrome. Not a role, not a costume. Just truth, sharpened to the bone. Click, turn, pressure and precision. Metal teeth, divine incision. From the desk to the stage she ran. rebeccaloran. rebeccaloran. Spin the blade, let the future land. Pencil sharpener in her hand. Please save my earth. She understands. rebeccaloran. Heat of metal, idle anime band. Red frame glare, take a stand. Please save my earth. rebeccaloran. Acrylic set laid out like armor. Clear edges, neon hue. Every line gets a little smarter. Every point gets born brand new. She don't erase, she refines. Doesn't break you, just aligns. From the margin to the plan. rebeccaloran. Steel sings, plastic cries. Shavings fall like fallen lies. Not destruction, recreation. Sharper souls, new generation. rebecca. rebecca. Purple flash, electric fan. Genders fluid, edges grand. Please save my earth. She can. rebeccaloran. From the notebook to the land. Spin the world like she planned. Please save my earth. rebeccaloran. When the lid runs thin and the point feels gone, there's a quiet hum. rebeccaloran. Click, turn, ready.
No, but I am 38.
Click, turn, ready.
You guys like that? One of my viewers actually made that song. Like, what the fuck? During my last live stream. Isn't that crazy? It's so good. I like it. It's like my new, like, stream, like, starting soon. Might be a two-man job. I mean, I need more than 2 men. Okay. 2 men is not enough. Well, that's a woman if that's what you're asking. Although I guess people say girl when they mean woman. Yeah, let's listen to that again. You guys.
rebeccaloran. Yeah. rebeccaloran. She walks in like graphite thunder. Red glasses cut the room in two. Stationary dreams, sharp lines under. Every dull world gets cut clean by you. Purple shirt, velvet voltage. Gender bends like light through chrome. Not a role, not a costume. Just truth, sharpened to the bone. Click, turn, pressure and precision. Metal teeth, divine acrylic set laid out like armor. Clear edges, neon hue. Every line gets a little smarter. Every point gets born brand new. She don't erase, she refines. Doesn't break you, just aligns. From the margin to the plan. R-E-B-C-C-A-L-O-R-A-N. Steel sings, plastic cries. Shavings fall like fallen lies. Not destruction, recreation. Sharper souls, new generation. R-E-B-E-C-C-A. R-E-B-E-C-C-A. R-E-B-E-C-C-A-L-O-R-A-N. 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 Purple flash, electric fan. Gender's fluid, edges grand. Please save my earth, she can. R-E-B-E-C-C-A-L-O-R-A-N. From the notebook to the land. Spin the world like she planned. Please save my earth. R-E-B-E-C-C-L-O-R-A-N. When the lid runs thin and the point feels gone, there's a quiet hum. R-E-B-E-C-C-A-L-O-R-A-N. Click, turn, ready. Click, turn, ready. R-E-B-E-C-C-A-L-O-R-A-N. Yeah. R-E-B-E-C-C-A-L-O-R-A-N. She walks in like graphite thunder. Red glasses cut the room in two. Stationary dreams, sharp lines under. Every dull world gets cut clean by you. Purple shirt, velvet voltage. Gender bends like light through chrome. Not a role, not a costume. Just truth, sharpened to the bone. Click, turn, pressure and precision. Metal teeth, divine incision. From the desk to the stage she ran. R-E-B-E-C-C-A-L-O-R-A-N. R-E-B-E-C-C-A-L-O-R-A-N. Spin the blade, let the future land. Pencil sharpener in her hand. Please save my earth, she understands. R-E-B-E-C-C-A-L-O-R-A-N. Heat of metal, idle anime band. Red frame glare, take a stand. Please save my earth. R-E-B-E-C-C-A-L-R-A-N. Acrylic set laid out like armor. Clear edges, neon hue. Every line gets a little smarter. Every point gets born brand new. She don't erase, she refines. Doesn't break you, just aligns. From the margin to the plan. R-E-B-C-C-A-L-O-R-A-N. Steel sings, plastic cries. Shavings fall like fallen lies. Not destruction, recreation. Sharper souls, new generation. R-E-B-E-C-C-A. R-E-B-E-C-C-A.
Actually, no. One of my viewers made that yesterday. That's crazy. It's like actually crazy. Like, what the fuck? I think it's a great way to start the stream. And it's a great way to stay in shape. I think it's a great way to start the stream. It's like, it's a song about me. Like, what the hell? That's awesome. It's a song by, Why Kawaii. It's like Why Kawaii. Like WHYKAWAI. Why Kawaii. Awesome, great sound. Yeah, I mean, people were like not liking it, but I like it. They were like, oh, it's AI trash. I'm like, whatever. Who the fuck cares? Whether it's AI or not. I mean, it could have been real. Like, you don't know. I mean, it's real regardless, right? Like Dumbledore says. Of course I'm in your imagination, but why on earth wouldn't I be real? Exactly, right? REBECCALORAN. It's a song about me. That's crazy. Like, what the fuck? We're getting famous. Well, what's up, guys? I hope you guys are doing good. We're gonna be playing some World of Warcraft to Burning Crusade on Nightslayer. Corn dogs are winning 50%. Corn the long way, 12%. Hell yeah. My corn the long way viewers, let's go. You guys like eating corn the long way? Ain't gonna lie. Put that as your ringtone? If it, yeah, I mean, I don't know about that. That seems a little bit too much. But I mean, as my like starting soon song for the stream, that makes sense because it's like it's my live stream. It's a song about me. Like that makes sense. But like on my ringtone, probably not. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Like grinding after yesterday's death. I mean, it wasn't like a huge death. It was just I was just taking a break. I was making it look more dramatic than it was. I was like just taking a break. And then we started drawing. And we got like that crazy drawing. You guys want to see the finished drawing? Well, it's not finished, but like, did you want to see, if you weren't here to the end of the stream, like if you weren't here until the end of the stream, I can show it to you. Let's load up the live stream from yesterday. REBECCALORAN. Hell yeah. Love it. Yeah, so like it actually got pretty developed. Like this is where it ended up. You're cringe. No, AFK Gringo isn't so cringe. Why are you being mean to AFK? Hey CJ, what's up? What's up? What's up? Yeah, this is where the drawing ended up yesterday. You know, I feel like it was like kind of like a side view, like biomechanical mech of some sort. I think this is an idea that I might want to expand on as time goes on. We're gonna work on some drawing later when we're done with World of Warcraft for today. I kind of want to make that into like my normal stream rhythm of like playing some World of Warcraft and then putting in some time drawing. and then just chatting with you guys. I think that's like a pretty good rhythm. I really liked it yesterday. I drew this for 3 hours. 4:41:57 is the timestamp. I started this at 1:49:50. Like, I started, it took 3 hours. You guys see this? 1:49:21. Like, 4:41:59. Like, what the fuck? Corn dogs are losing? What the fuck? How are corn dogs losing? Hot dogs, 46%. Corn the long way is 23%, 21% now. We got 14 votes. You guys gotta vote. Okay? We need to figure this out. Which one is it? Corn dogs, hot dogs, or corn the long way? Let's go. Hey, what's up, Himba? How you doing? Savenya, Harava Himba. You're just playing with you? Yeah, I mean, it's all good. You guys, be kind to each other. Come on. Leave AFK Gringo alone. Leave AFK Gringo alone. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Yeah, I can't believe that took like 3 hours. I drew for 3 hours. I felt super relaxed the whole time. I didn't feel rushed. This is what drawing should feel like. And I felt it yesterday. I feel like it was a really powerful live stream yesterday. We got one of my chatters made a song about me during the stream. I did make a mess. I spilt acrylic. Like I spilt acrylic on all over my monitor, but I cleaned everything up. We watched Tiger Moves. That was traumatic. Yeah, we watched Tiger Moves. That was. I'm getting PTSD just watching that. Okay, so yeah, this is not what you think it is. It is raw sienna, acrylic paint. I swear. I swear. I swear. I made a mess. Where do I show the monitor? Yeah, yeah, I show the monitor. This is what happened to my monitor. Hey, there you are, AFK Gringo. Yeah, we did a lot yesterday. I spilled some paint on the monitor. It's raw sienna acrylic paint. Don't get your mind twisted, okay? Don't get it twisted. We organized. I got all my new art supplies. They were super cheap, but you know they were kind of expensive collectively. But I didn't want to spend a ton of money. I just wanted to get some basic art supplies. Just get me started. You know, over the next couple of years, as I get better as an artist, I can just gradually replace these. Obviously, like the acrylic and the oil paints need to be replaced like periodically. But mainly I'm working with pencil and like ballpoint pen, not rollerball. I mean, we do work with rollerball and dip pen ink. And, you know, even with the dip pens, I can kind of treat them like brushes. I could actually use acrylic paint with the... I mean, maybe if I water it down a little bit, possibly. But we'll figure that out. You know, mix up the paints and inks and all sorts of stuff we can try out. You know, I got some nice dip pens. Obviously, I'm going to have to replace the nibs at some point. But at least I got the handles, which is really what matters. I got the dip pen handles. And it came with nibs, but we can replace the nibs. The ink, it's not so great. Maybe I need to get new bottles for those ink, because these inks are hard to, you can't dip them in, which is the entire purpose of a dip pen, is you dip it in. We know what that really is. Yeah, it's raw sienna. Yeah, you know, like, Oil paints obviously aren't going to last very long once I actually start using them. AFK Gringo, no, we don't want to go there. Yeah, I think it was a good stream. We're going to do some more drawing today later, but first we're going to just play some video games because we're just degenerates. Degenerates. We're not degenerates, we're degenerates is what we are. I'm going to finish up some quests here in Winter Spring. Then I think we have some quests in Fellwood, get some gold there. Then we're going to Hearthstone back. I need to actually get running speed. I mean, I guess I could get that now, but then I would have to pay a gold to get a portal back. And then we'd have the flight path back. Like, I mean, my mount speed is really what's holding me back, and that's what we're farming. We're 242 gold in. 2 chatters, 1 cup. Yeah, we're like 242 gold in. I have whatever's selling on the auction house. Actually, like, let's just go check the auction house on my alt right now. You watched me sharpen pencils? Yeah, that was fun too. I think like we have a lot of stream content now. I really like the I think vertical YouTube streams are really going to help me a lot. We're getting a lot of people into the chat. We're having a lot of good times. I'm getting some extra viewers. I reached 1,000 subscribers. I reached 1,000 subscribers. Let's go. Let's go. We finally, this past 28 days, I've had 242 subscribers. It's more than I've had the entire history of this channel. Like, that's crazy. We need to keep doing these live streams. We're starting to actually, like, YouTube is actually starting to work. Like, as far as, like, live streaming goes. I think, like, YouTube figured it out. Vertical live stream is the most exposure that people on YouTube are gonna get for live streaming. I'm officially a variety streamer. Poop streamer, am I right? Yeah, and I figured out how to put the chat in subscriber mode, so I know it's a little bit of an extra compromise for a lot of viewers that don't necessarily know if they want to subscribe to the channel just to chat, but it's how it has to be because we got a lot of weird people in the chat, and unfortunately, that's just how it is. And we're a poop streamer! We're moving up in the world. Oh shit, there's a druid. Fuck. 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 Oh no! And there's a hunter. God damn it. We just resurrected. We just resurrected. And a druid and a hunter took us. God damn it. My innocence. Gone. Yeah, like we're playing World of Warcraft, we're drawing, we're doing art, we're talking about life. That's pretty much like our vibe over here. What I like about the drawing streams is that like it allows me to focus my attention on something that has like zero pressure. And I know that like it's hard. Like obviously as I improve in skill and as any artist improves in skill, you start to impose a lot of artificial pressure on yourself. But if you really think about it, you're literally just putting marks on a piece of paper or on a canvas. Like, there is zero pressure. Like, obviously, yeah, there's money pressure, like putting oil paints on a canvas and using a canvas. Even the cheapest canvas is still, like, more expensive than paper. So, yeah, there is some money pressure. You want to do it right because you don't want to waste money. I get that. Imagine not wanting to subscribe for those special paintings. Exactly. Why would you not want to subscribe? Like, what the fuck? Okay, let's heal up the full first in case we get ambushed again. Jesus Christ. Oh, it's the same druid and the same hunter. God damn it. Oh, and there's a shaman. Fuck. Intimidating shout. Come on, let's go. I need to get the fuck out of here. Oh, except the hunter's still here. God damn it. Ah, fuck, if it wasn't for the hunter. Okay, I need to, like, layer. Okay, like, I did start that modeling gig. It started it last week. It went really well. Apparently I get paid, like $30 an hour. Like, so that's kind of good. But more than that, I'm getting, like, experience. And I'm getting, like, social connections, like, to, like, the professional connect. I'm making, like, I'm building rapport with, like, an academic institution. Like, that's really powerful. That's like, it's like building reputation in WoW, right? Like, in order to buy the mount, you have to get exalted. So you have to do those daily quests. That's what I'm doing. I'm doing daily quests now. Like, in real life. Building up that rep so I can, you know, push my career into, like, the stratosphere someday. But we're not getting ahead of ourselves. I think the best thing is to just take things one step at a time, because I'm not there yet. And why? It's like, if I focus too much on trying to get somewhere, I'm probably not even going to end up getting there, whatever that is. Okay, hopefully we can get on a different layer right now. Like, did that even work? Do I have to res first? I mean, it's worked before. Oh, shit. Oh, there's a hunter. I think this is a different layer. Oh, shackle disc. Oh, shit. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, now we're layered. Let's go. Yeah, there's some alliance here, so we're good now. Alright, now let's actually, like, buff up. I should have set myself some Elixir of Giants. Yeah, like, it's not about money right now. I'm making money from being disabled already. Like, money is not the issue. If money were the issue, I would have solved all my problems, like, a couple of years ago. Money's not my issue. Like, resources are my issue. And those things are just, it's going to take time and energy and effort. It's not going to happen overnight. Like, I got to build things in my life, over time. Oh, let me sharpen. Maybe I can join that group. Oh, nice. I got a green drop here. That's 50 gold? What? I don't think it's 50 gold. 41 days in the auction house? Yeah, that's probably not worth that much. Oh, actually, is that a... Oh, that's a... Plus fire spell damage? Like, what the fuck? How does that even work? Oh, that's like, gotta be like a shaman shield. Yeah, it looks like we are pairing up with the shaman here. Good corn dogs, 39%. Hot dogs, 30%. Corn the long way, 30%. We got 23 votes. We need to see those votes, chat. Oh, Shaman doesn't have Wind Fury yet. Corn dogs. I mean, I think corn dogs is probably just like if you actually like want like a full like more calories, then corn dogs is obviously gonna win because a hot dog like that requires a bun, right? Like so that's extra preparation. Corn the long way, that's like not even close to like, you know, the same caloric density, but it's more pleasurable to eat, you know, corn the long way. Oh, I guess we changed to free loot.
Kick, punch, chop, block. Kick, kick. Punch, punch. Chop, chop. Block, block.
Oh, did that priest gonna stay in line?
Kick.
Are you Karen? What? I don't know what that means. Okay, I think that priest layered. Oh. That druid gonna stay in line? Good kitty. Be a good kitty. Come on, F you. Better be a good kitty. Don't take our quest mobs. I guess the loot is first come first served. I mean, they put it on free loot, so I'm just gonna loot. Like I said, group loot is fine, and then they specifically changed it to free loot, and I'm like, okay, well, I'm gonna loot really fast. First come first serve, you made it happen, not me. You know, I was all for democracy, and you made it a dictatorship, and so I'm gonna fill that role, okay? Oh, well, and also that, you know, it's like they're gonna get the loot sometimes too, so it's like it's kind of like whoever's fastest, whoever's paying the most attention. You know, like it's like, you know, you get, you know, may the best one win. I am not the one with whom to fuck. Oh, there's a hunter over there. We got a group though. We're kind of dominating this spot. Oh, this is also why we do free loot, is because we're kind of splitting up, and we don't want to, like, you know, just make the loot weird. Oh, that druid is taking that spot. I just need a den watcher. Oh, there we go. I need one more. There it is. Need one more Winterfell Shaman, but I'm gonna help them get it. Cozy Dogs. Corn the Long Way is winning now. Hell yeah. Hats off to you, S-Fan. Let's go. S-Fan is winning. Oh no, hot dogs. Sorry, S-Fan. You got beaten by a hot dog. Got all those hot dogs in the refrigerator being tossed across the room like a boomerang. Boing. Oh, everybody's done with the Den Watchers. It's just kind of a habit. I kill everything on sight. I need all the rune cloth too. Although that Neverweaves cloth is going to be the new gold once Outlands releases on Friday or Thursday. I don't know if we're going to be able to play immediately when the release happens. It depends on how long Blizzard stretches it out. I have a commitment that day, and hopefully by the time I get home it's not even up yet. And we could start our live stream and log in as soon as the maintenance is over. That'll be awesome. But, you know, here's to holding out hope. You know, fingers crossed. But either way, we're gonna play on when Outlands releases as soon as possible. Oh, I already have one of those flasks. Starts a quest. Quest log is full. Let's drop these, that's Skullman's quest. Yeah, now we're on to Ursius. Game? This is World of Warcraft The Burning Crusade on the World PvP server Nightslayer. This is World of Warcraft The Burning Crusade. Hot dogs are winning, 37%. What level? Level 60. I got all my PvP epics, except for my one-hand sword and shield. We're gonna do that before Outlands launches, for sure. Need like 12k more honor to get the... I need 16k total. How much? Yeah, I need 14k more honor, just about. And then I'll be able to get my one-hand sword and shield. So that I can tank dungeons and Outlands. Because we're going to be doing dungeons to level 70. And then I'm going to start clearing my quest log when we're max level, so I can get much gold. We're going to need 6,000 gold total as soon as we hit level 70. So at level 70, we have a huge farm mission to go towards. We're probably going to do heroics as best we can. At level 70, hopefully, if we can, as soon as I get my riding speed, we're going to spend the rest of this week just grinding honor and marks, so that as soon as I hit level 70, I can get the PvP blues. And we'll be able to have pretty decent gear for heroics. Level 80 Paladin? Oh, on Wrath of the Lich King? Nice. Hell yeah. We love Paladins. Paladins heal me. That's good. Even Ret Paladins can heal me. I'd prefer Holy Paladins to heal me, but, you know, even a Ret can, like, you know, lay on hands. Level 80 Mage, portal trips, oh my god. Yeah, that's the one way to kind of AFK make gold. I did boost a mage, and I named her Boosted. And so I do have portal, I do have portal whore. Okay, so we're gonna be able to, sometimes we're just gonna kind of chill and AFK and just sell portals to people. I don't know if I can beat out the bots for portals, but we're gonna do our best. Like, for like when I'm just chilling and I just want to like chat with you guys and not really worry about like running around, like just stand in Stormwind and just sell portals for people leveling up and stuff like that. WoW is 20 years old. I mean, it's like 21 years old. Edgemad? Or Eggamad? How do you pronounce that? Eggamad? Eggamad. Eggamad! Will you help me with your magic? Your portal needs to open, Eggamad! Eggamad! Watch your back, Eggamad! Watch your back, Eggamad! Watch your back! Damage, oh, it's damage backwards, I get it. Okay, I have a hard time with palindromes, or whatever you call them. Not palindromes, I just have a hard time with, like, mixing up words. I'm, like, reverse dyslexic. I'm too good at seeing words. Like, I'm like, reverse dyslexic. You can't show me a jumbled up word. I'll see, like, the word that it is. rather than like the word it's like trying to be. Like if it's like if it's backwards, right? I'm not gonna pronounce it. I don't see damage backwards. I see egamat. It's hard. Like you have to actually tell me that that's damage backwards. I wouldn't have seen it. And it's I mean, obviously, it's not like a big deal. That's not why I'm disabled. Like that's not really disabling. That's just a normal thing. But, you know, still. It's a thing. Yeah, basically this mob spawns like all over. Damage is also damage. Yeah, exactly. You know damage doing all the damage. For real, especially those geared up arcane mages. Like, holy shit, am I right? Yeah, we're looking for a bear named Ursulius. Or I think so. I think it's a bear. Ursius of the Shard Tooth. No, I think it's a... I think it's like a Yeti. That is like Queen of the Bears or King of the Bears, whatever. Good memories. Yeah, hot dogs leading at 35%. With 37 votes. Get those votes in, guys. How many are day? I mean, we only play like maybe like a couple hours. I don't play every day also. I try to, but you know, sometimes I have other things I'm doing. I try to, like, you know, I try to get like a little, and especially since I'm trying to farm up 500 gold. Like I need to get like at least like, you know, a quest or two done. Corn dogs are done. 32%. They're tied with Corn the Long Way. Well, I mean, while we're camping this boss, I got all these Chillwind Ravagers to skin. So I'm still making gold, even though we're not, you know, finishing the quest just yet. This is why I love skinning. Like I'm still making gold. Yeah, sorry, I just needed the fan on and open the window. It's getting really stuffy in here. Oh shit.
Come on, every pony,
Nice. Get rid of that warlock. This is World of Warcraft, the Burning Crusade.
To boldly go where no one has gone before.
I need to stay within the spawn range too. We're all kind of just trying to find her. Or find him. I don't even know. Ursalius. Or Ursius. Probably a man. It sounds like a male name. Like Ursius. Like it sounds like Greek. You're out, have fun. Well, thank you, Wee Pancakes. Great rest of your weekend. Hell yeah. Peace, bro. Oh, I forgot to send all that stuff to auction house. Stuff that I need to like just sell. Okay, yeah, we're looking for Ursius. I'm basically scouting while they're trying to do that area. I'm doing this area. Trying to find this mob, Ursius. Meanwhile, I'm getting some skinny... Ooh, is that... Oh! I got these owl beasts. I think I already did the Owl Beast quest. This is World of Warcraft, the Burning Crusade. I think this is out of the spawn range. Yeah, I get some good skins while camping this, so we're gonna finish up this quest. Looks like the shamans are probably dipping out. Yeah, we get some leather. Let's see. Yeah, the Chimera leather is not so great, but the Warbear leather is definitely good. I think that what's the forked tongues. It's not so great, but it stacks. Yeah, the bears are really like gonna make us the most gold here. Hot dogs at 39%. Get those votes out, chat. Large bear bone. Yeah, I mean, that's like 15 silver right there. The brilliant scales are also decent. Yeah, the yeah, let's get all these bears. The 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 best. 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 The best of me. I got a confession to make. Hey, give me the best, the best, the best, the best, the best, the best, the best. You guys know what I'm talking about? You know, people who are YouTube degenerates out there, you guys know what I'm talking about. The best, the best. Table. Put it on the table. Somebody's on the table. Somebody's on the table. Somebody's on the table. 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 Well, I don't think you trust in table. Self-righteous suet table. Hey, what's up, Joe? How you doing? Are you the best? 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 Hot dogs, corn dogs, or the corn the long way? Make sure to vote in the chat. 39% hot dogs are leading. No love for corn the long way, 30%. Our third party candidate, our green party. Or more like yellow party, am I right? Good, you the best, the best. See ya, chump. And these bears have some good gold skins. The warbear skins. Warbear leather, I mean. Well, not just the leather, but also the, There's like what the, well, I guess it is, yeah, the warbear leather. I'm brand new. Give you the best, the best, the best, the best, the best, the best. We're just keeping a patrol. Oop. Oh, good. Uldrak got the Albeast item. We'll know. It's a big Yeti, I'm pretty sure. Ursius. Or it's a big bear. I think it's either a big bear or a big Yeti. It's like... Ursius of the Shard Tooth. We're gonna know. It's gonna be a bigger boss, bigger mob than the rest. So if I see him, it's gonna be obvious. How come I can't loot those? Someone forgot to loot them. Kind of weird. Trying to wait for this mob to spawn. Pretty sure it's a bear. I mean, if it's of the Shard Tooth, but it also might be a Yeti, like a leader of the Shard, like a Beastmaster of some sort. I don't really know. I have to look at the quest. Oh yeah, it is a bear. I'm pretty sure. He roams the sloping hills of Everlook. Yeah, it's gonna be a really big bear. You definitely know you from somewhere else. Probably Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur? That's awesome. I didn't realize. I thought it was Bulbasaur, but it's actually Bulbasaur. Awesome. You probably know me from somewhere else. Probably saw like a video of me somewhere or something. I don't know. Oh. Different streaming site for sure, yeah. Well, glad you made it here. We're just hanging out, playing some World of Warcraft, playing the Burning Crusade, talking about life and shit, so, you know. Hope you enjoy the vibes. Trying to make some gold, finishing up this quest, so we got to find this this bear. But we can skin the Yetis and the bears and the like wyverns or whatever they are. You played RuneScape? Oh god, you're one of those. Nah, we're just having fun. I'm glad that you found a game that you love, like RuneScape. I love World of Warcraft. I played Final Fantasy XI when I was a kid, so I didn't play World of Warcraft. But now we have the Anniversary Realm, and we're in the pre-patch right now for the Burning Crusade. They haven't even released the level 70 cap yet in Outlands area. So we're getting prepared. I need to get my writing skill, so we can, you know, and then I need to clear out some more battlegrounds to both farm the marks and cap out my honor possibly, but also I need to get 16k for my one-hand sword and shield for tanking in Outlands. So we're gonna be able to tank dungeons without struggling as much. I mean, here's the thing: we're trying to min-max. I could probably be just fine with just the Thrash Blade and the bullshit quest shield I have until something better dropped. Like, it's just like we're trying to min-max. Like, I have time during the pre-patch, may as well get prepared, right? So this week, I want to get the writing skill first before I start working on honor again, because we were doing battlegrounds. I got all my regular epic gear. Maybe not an epic cape. I think I do need to get like I think maybe the Warsong Gulch exalted ring, but like that's like super min-max. We need the one-hand sword and shield for sure. The rings and stuff are going to be replaced as I do dungeons. You know, getting up to level 70. So we don't really need to worry so much about like the rings and stuff like that. We can replace those as we go. But the one-hand sword and shield is going to be a solid start. We're going to be able to tank like Hellfire ramparts like right away. I'm going to do whatever quests are like part of the dungeon, so in whatever quest lines are needed for that and stuff like that. Get started with you know, get our get the flight paths and stuff, like to so I can be able to do dungeons in case people don't have aren't at do they have the meeting stones in Outlands? I actually don't know if they do. I know they do in like in the Azeroth, but I don't know if they have do they have the meeting stones also in Outlands? Because if they don't, that means I have to be able to get to every place. So yeah, there's going to be a lot of work to do. But once it launches, we're going to have a lot more time. They are apparently doing a really rapid like phase progression, but we should be fine. We should be fine. We're going to have plenty of time to get level 70, to get our gear up, to start raiding. Inventory is full. Oh, this is for 20 minutes. Yeah, I can use this. Now I'm all big. Oh, the shaman left the party. I'm on my own now. We should probably go back to town and clear our inventory. I should probably be okay just filling up the stacks of items, but my inventory's out. I used that elixir, which means hopefully in 20 minutes we don't completely max out our inventory. I don't want to have to start dropping stuff. I mean, there are things I could drop, but let's try to avoid that. Like, I can drop these 25 jagged arrows, like, I can refill those later. Actually, yeah, let's go vendor now. Since the village is, like, right over here. Yeah, 38% hot dogs are leading. We got 48 votes. Make sure to vote. Hot dogs, corn dogs, or corn the long way. Nigel. 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 Yeah, let's see. These bones. Bear flanks. Tiger. Tiger moves. Yeah, and the frost bear leather too. It's auction. I don't know about that, but yeah, people use those to cook. Yeah, I think that's a venderable. Plus, where's the mailbox? Oh, I went to the wrong village. There's no mailbox here. It's okay. I'm gonna have to make use of this winterfall firewater. So we're gonna keep farming. I'd like to remind you that you still exist. Anonymous code, what's up, what's up, what's up? How you doing? We had a great stream yesterday. I think it was pretty good. We got a poll up, and we're gonna vote for different polls. So basically, hot dogs, or corn the long way. Which one is your favorite poll? Great thing about the Yetis is that they drop silver. They also can be skinned for leather. Basically, I'm pretty sure the bear spawns like on this type of area. Not really sure. Hot dog? Yeah, 39%. Hot dog's winning. Like classic barbecue food, you know. Can't really go wrong with hot dog. There's even vegan options for the vegan people, or gluten-free vegan if people are gluten-free vegans. Because there is like whey, there are like vegan whey options, but whey, some people have gluten allergies, and whey is literally, or not whey, yeah, whey, like, actually don't know, like, what isn't whey like a milk product, but I don't know. There are gluten-free options for hot dogs. There are vegan options. There are meat options. Like any kind of meat can be a hot dog. Like you're all good to go with hot dogs. I feel like, and corn dogs is a little too much preparation required. Like you gotta get like breading, you know, like special like you gotta get like cornbread. Cornbread batter. You gotta get a deep fryer. Like maybe it's a little bit extra preparation. Corn the long way isn't even hot dog. It's like something else. Like it's a vegetable. It's corn, and you have to eat it the long way. It's a little harder to eat when you eat it the long way. I mean, it's possible. You can definitely eat corn the long way, but veggie dog? You have not? I know I haven't really had a veggie dog that's tasted good, but I'm just saying the options are there. So even if you're a vegetarian, you can enjoy a hot dog. You don't have to just eat corn. You can eat like a vegetarian hot dog if you're a vegetarian or a vegan. So I think hot dog just wins outright for like versatility. But yeah, I mean, it's really hard to find good vegetarian like meat alternatives. Like either just eat veggies or eat meat. Like don't try to mix them. Like I don't like this. I mean, sometimes they're really good. Like certain option. Like there's certain like vegan chicken nuggets or something like that. Like if it's simple enough and it's good quality food, then yeah, it could be good. But like if you try to make everything like meat alternatives, like why don't you just eat like solid like veggie recipes? Like, right? Like you don't have to make everything a meat alternative. Like I know people are trying to get their protein in, but there's other ways to get protein than eating meat alternatives. If you want to just eat meat. Like you want something to sink your teeth into and get a solid dose of protein and L-carnitine and vitamin B12 and all the stuff that meat has that veggies don't really have. Especially if you're vegan, you don't eat any animal products, so you're not going to be able to get that B12 if you don't eat eggs. You know, like eggs have B12. It's an animal product, so that's not technically vegan. So, like if you're vegan, you got to take a bunch of supplements. I do take supplements. I pretty much eat vegan, but I'm not vegan. I'm not vegetarian. I eat meat. I have no problem eating meat. I obviously respect people who are vegetarians, but, you know, as soon as you start, you know, screaming at me because I eat meat, you know, we're going to have a problem. Because I love eating meat. It tastes good. It's simple. It has high protein, high nutrition value. It's just sometimes it's not really easy to prepare. It doesn't last as long as other foods. Like, obviously, fresh veggies, especially, like, super green veggies, don't last as long either, like kale. Kale does last a long time though. If you put it like, you know, in the like at least like in a very cold refrigerator, or like, I don't know about freezing it, but possibly, yeah, even freezing it. You gotta be careful with freezing food. Sometimes it ruins it. They all taste like dog ass. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't know what dog ass tastes like, but some of those hot dogs actually, some of those hot dogs probably have like, you know, like beef ass. Like, you know, you got beef sphincters, you got chicken feet, you got hooves. Like that. I mean, that's pretty much what the hot dogs are made of, right? It's like all the parts that they, you know, it's good that they're not throwing it away. They're not wasting any part of the animal. Like, you know, they all the stuff that people might not want to eat, like the hooves, the beaks, the chicken feet, the organs that not everybody eats, the penises, like beef dick, okay, like it's got to go somewhere. Like, you don't want to waste it. That's like wasting food. They're unholy meat obelisks. Yes. I've never heard them called a meat obelisk. That's a freaking new one. Jesus Christ. Frick! Oops, I accidentally switched to my sword and shield and defensive stance. Every now and then I accidentally press G, and G is shield block. And it's a quick switch to, it's a quick macro to switching to sword and shield. And if I'm switching to sword and shield, most likely I probably also need to be in defensive stance. And most likely I probably need to be using shield block right away. If I'm switching to shield in the first place, it's probably because I'm trying to not die. But I'm also trying to still hold threat. And also, if I really wanted to switch to sword and shield without switching stance, all I have to do is press, I have, wait, did I get rid of that macro? Or did I put it on a shift? I can press Alt-1. Alt-1 will switch to sword and shield. But what happened to like, yeah, oh, shield bash, yeah, Control-Shift-E. If I press Control-Shift-E, like, it'll switch to sword and shield without stancing. Oops. You know, whirlwind switches to berserker stance, obviously. If I'm two-hand and I want to switch to one-hand shield without stancing, Control-Shift-E, and I get a shield block, which can interrupt. But I think I have that macro set to, as long as I don't have my cursor over something, it won't use that ability, so it won't ruin the cooldown. Yeah, it's on mouse over. So as long as I don't have mouse over, like if I put my mouse away from like a mob, I'll be able to switch with Control-Shift-E, or I can press Alt-1. That's the alternative. Like I have one-hand shield, two-hand, and I don't have two one-hands. But if I wanted to switch to dual-wielding, although I have for arms, I have a two-hand build, not a dual-wield build. Have you ever tried RuneScape? Yes, we played RuneScape. I played it on stream. I just don't really like it. I prefer World of Warcraft, and I'm really excited to be playing here in the Burning Crusade. Like, I'm having a great time. We got we got an unholy amount of gold to farm, but we're like halfway there already. Like, actually, I have total of 275 gold right now, and that's before I've even checked everything, you know, on the auction house and stuff. I do have to spend, I think, like 10 gold or something. I need to get moved. Ooh, nice. That's like 15 gold right there. For those enchanters, for disenchants. But I played old school RuneScape. I didn't really like it. I know a lot of people like old school RuneScape. I just don't like it. I'd rather play World of Warcraft. I only have so many hours in the day to play video games, and I don't even have time to play video games every day. So if I'm gonna play video games, I'm gonna play World of Warcraft. It's just all there is to it. End of story. Do not ask me to play different games. If we get in, you know, obviously, at some point, I do want to have like I am gonna say, if we did like popular demand to play some, like, you know, a single player game that people really want me to, people want to really see me play, we'll be able to play like maybe one day a week, where we're not playing World of Warcraft, where we're just chilling and playing a single player game that, you know, maybe I'll have I'll run a poll on YouTube to see who wants to watch, what people want to see me play. I'll try to do my best to adhere to that. We'll figure out, like, I'll run a poll to see like what games people like. I'll try to find like a poll of games that I want to play, and then let the chat decide over the course of like maybe like 5 streams or something, and then we'll take the one with the most votes, and that's the first one I'll play as like my side game. Now, for now, the first game in that series of these are games I'm gonna play when I have like you know, when I'm a little bit more situated, like I'm already max level at level 70, we're already starting to raid log and stuff like that. By the time we get to that point, maybe I can start taking a day to like just play single player games. The game I actually want to play first is the original Baldur's Gate. So I think that's going to be a good series for the stream to play. I think we're going to have a great time. I've always wanted to play the Baldur's Gate games, and I don't want to start with Baldur's Gate 3. I want to go through the history of it and really see like what those games have to offer and where they innovated with each expansion. Like I want to go through the full experience of it and get the full storyline as well. Even though they're like not technically connected, I still want to, you know, the developers had a storyline in mind, like they're storytellers. So I want to find out what those are. I want to play through them. And so we're going to do that. And then we're going to go through Baldur's Gate 3. That's going to be a huge deal. Baldur's Gate 3 seems really intense. Way more intense than the other Baldur's Gates. But we're going to go through the whole thing. We're going to go through the old school retro Baldur's Gates. I already have them. I already bought them. Like, I think like 6 months ago or maybe even a year ago. I don't even know. Legendary title? Yeah, Baldur's Gate is legendary, okay? There's some other games like maybe Skyrim. Or, I mean, we're gonna have to vote between Oblivion and Skyrim. When we are ready to play like Elder Scrolls, it's gonna be either Oblivion or Skyrim first, and then after we finish one, quote unquote, after we finish one, we'll switch to the other one for that stream. But we'll get to a point where we're satisfied that there's only like more horizontal progress, and a new hand touches the beacon. You know, like Elder Scrolls is going to be a little bit difficult for me. I've never really liked those games, but I do want to give it a try. You know, a good old college try, you know? So, I like to do my best. Even if I don't really particularly want to play a game, I do try to give it, like, a fair assessment. Like, I'm not going to judge a game just from, like, playing it for, like, 20 minutes. I'm gonna give it, like, a solid playthrough, possibly even finish the game before I decide that I don't want to play it. Like, if I've finished a game, then it must be at least good enough for me to want to finish it. So it's like, that's like my assessment, right? If it's so bad I don't even want to play it anymore, that kind of tells you what I think about the game, you know? Now with World of Warcraft, I've been playing like for months now, and I have not wanted to stop playing. I've only wanted to play more. I'm really excited for the Burning Crusade content. We're gonna even get into arenas at some point. That's gonna be a fucking amazing journey. Getting ranked and shit. That's gonna be awesome. Hopefully I can, you know, climb the ladder, you know? You're just a random. If you're gonna play Oblivion, personally recommend the original, not the remaster. Yeah, I mean, it depends. Like, yeah, apparently people are really liking the remaster. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We're gonna play Baldur's Gate before we play like Elder Scrolls, like for real. Like, I'm just like full stop. Like, there's no way we're playing Elder Scrolls before Baldur's Gate. Like, come on. Baldur's Gate is gonna be my, you know, putting my foot down. We're gonna play that before we start voting for stuff. When I get to that part of my stream. Like Baldur's Gate, like at least we're gonna play the first Baldur's Gate, and then before we decide whether or not I continue with the expansions, and then into the second one and the expansions, and then into the third one. But, you know, after we play through the first one, then we could say, okay, like, let's start to, like, should we continue with Baldur's Gate, or do you, like, you know, I'm gonna put that on the poll. Like, do we do the next expansion, or do we do like another game? And, you know, whatever's popular with the chat, like, I'm gonna be playing, like, I'm playing games that are like, my viewers pretty much agree that whatever game I'm playing, it's probably going to be what my chat wants me to play. Like World of Warcraft, like Elder Scrolls, Baldur's Gate. Like, these are the nerdy games that everybody wants to see me play, you know. But there's going to be people who want me to play one over the other, and so that's where the polls come in. You know, because we like dancing polls. I really do. I really want to have like a I hope one day I can have, like, I want to learn pole dancing, and I want to own a pole, so I can make some good content, and get in shape a lot. It requires extreme strength. It's really good for your body. Like, I want to learn pole dancing, and I want to get a pole of my own. I don't have the living situation for that right now, but someday, that's my goal. She has goals. Okay? My goal is to be able to actually have a pole for pole dancing in my living situation. Now, I don't know when that's going to be possible. It might not happen for years. It might happen in a month. Who knows? But that is going to be our goal. She has goals. I don't think anyone could ever accuse me of being, like, lazy or unambitious, or, like, I don't think anyone can truly call me a loser, like, fairly. Like, obviously, people who are unfair are probably going to be very judgmental over me, think I'm a failure. We don't care about them. I think if anybody truly looked at my progress and how dedicated I am, I don't think anybody would really come to the conclusion that I'm lazy. I think I kind of had some bad luck. And eventually we're going to make our own luck. And it's going to work out. Trust me. Especially once we have a pole and we can start doing pole dancing. That's going to make me some good cash. Okay. So, yeah. Oh, I mean, I am a sweaty nerd. What are you talking about? I'm a bigger nerd than everyone in my chat. I know it's hard to believe. I'm queen of the nerds. Like, what, like, you think that, like, that's a bad thing? You guys understand how much more of a neckbeard I am than you? I'm like queen of the neckbeards. Like, queen of the neckbeards. I'm on a throne. You guys are underneath me. Like, what are you talking about? You have no idea. Or maybe you do. I'm sweatier than all y'all. But I do it with finesse. That's the only difference. I do it with I do it, like, in a healthy way. And that's anybody can do that. Like, guys can do that, women can do that, like, whatever. I mean, you gotta take care of your body. Look at Zaryu. Zaryu is a fucking, you know, sweaty nerd. That guy's working out. He's eating healthy. That guy knows what's up. Like, hell yeah, Zaryu. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Like, let's go. Working out, bettering yourself, taking care of your body. That's a real nerd. Like, if you're playing a video game, like, 14 hours a day, not drinking any water, eating junk food, not, like, having a real life outside of gaming, feel like you're not truly gaming. You're actually losing the game. You're actually less skilled because you're playing it wrong. You're playing the game of life wrong. So it's like, if you're a true sweaty nerd, you're going to treat your life like a video game, and you're failing at the only MMO that counts. Everything else is a game within a game. Life is a game. It's an MMO. And if you're failing at that MMO, all the other MMOs you're playing are just giving you small, like, currencies within that, right? Like, if you're farming currencies, you're farming rep, but you haven't even got to max level. Like, you're like wearing quest greens in real life. Like, think about it that way. If you can get, like, epic raid gear and also have epic raid gear in real life, then you're truly playing the game. And you're a bigger nerd than anybody on Reddit. I mean, maybe that's a hot take. Maybe I'm being weird. I don't know. I need to refill my water bottle. Let's put some Thunder Armors in there. 37%. Corn dogs taking the lead. Let's go, corn dogs. Swooping in. We got 63 votes. Guys, you gotta keep voting. Let's go. Corn dogs leading at 37%. Hot dogs at 35%. And corn the long way taking the rear at 29%. You know, some people who eat corn the long way, they also take it in the rear. So... yeah, hopefully eventually we'll get Ursius. It's really hard to find this mob. Like, while it's actually spawned. Somebody might be just like it's spawning right on top of them. And they get it, and then have to wait for respawn, and there's like such a wide spawn area. But it's good that we have a lot of like skinny like mobs to skin. We gotta get those bears. I guess the chimeras as well, but the bears, you know, that war bear leather. I mean, I guess they're. I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess I can just get it all. We're gonna get Ursius. We're gonna have to get like all these skins as well to make it worthwhile. So if I was just camping the mob, like that would suck. We wouldn't be doing that. But because I have skinning, this actually works out pretty nicely. Like all we have to do is just keep farming the skins, and also we just happen to possibly get the spawn for the quest. Which is like kind of just a kind of a boost, and it kind of puts a, you know, puts an end to the chapter for this farm session, you know. Like as soon as I get that mob, it's like, you know, maybe then we you know, we can start doing other quests in different zones and stuff. Clear out all of Winter Spring from there. But we're gonna set this as a goal, like try to get Ursius, and while we're doing that, we're farming skins. At some point, I think next time next time my bags are full, which is pretty soon, I'm gonna go back to town, vendor, send stuff to my alt for the auction house, put stuff up on the auction house. Then we're gonna take a break to do some drawing. I think I'm gonna take like a 5-minute break to do some step-up exercises. Like I was saying, you know, I gotta walk the walk. You know, you gotta exercise. So we're going to take some time to do some step-ups. Actually, we might even take longer. I might actually just do step-ups for like 15 minutes. Like a solid workout. And then we'll be ready, you know, I'll take like, you know, we'll get to drawing. Just take like a kind of like a breather in between stream content. And get right into the next chapter of the stream. You know, just working on World of Warcraft, getting our gold. We're about halfway there to our writing skill. So we're making some steady progress. It feels really slow. Trust me, when we get level 70, gold is going to be so much easier to farm. We're going to have like level 70 mobs to farm. Heroic dungeons. We're going to be doing raids and shit. We're going to have so much more gold. by the time we hit level 70 at least. After we do the quest logs, we get our very fast flying skill. I do have the store-bought epic mount, so we don't have to farm a very fast mount, although we will be mount farming. Just because I have the store mount, do not get it twisted. We will be epic mount farming. It's gonna be hell, but that's what we're here for. We're here for that grind. We're here for those goals. We're here for that dopamine hit. Like, I got that epic mount. Fuck yeah. We're doing it. Obviously I'm starting with the store-bought epic mount because I got the, I'm hyped up for Outlands, and so I got the epic Outland pack. It makes sense. Inventory's full. These are 5 silver. Is there anything less than 5 silver I can just drop? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, maybe drop that tiger meat. Okay. And let's go vendor and send stuff to my alt for the auction house. Then we're going to take a 15-minute break to do some step-up exercises. We're going to, well, first I'm going to prepare my my art space. We're going to do some sketching, just like, just some chill drawing and chatting, and it should be really good. Nice chill vibes. What if Ursia spawned right now? Like, on my way back to end the session, and then we finally get the quest mob. Like, that'd be crazy. Corn dogs at 35%. Hot dogs making their way back up. Making their way downtown. We got 66 votes. Make sure to vote. Hot dogs, corn dogs, or corn the long way. Resident Evil 3. Oh, Arthur. Oh, I was misreading your comment from earlier, Bulbasaur. I'm like, I thought you said Resident Evil 3. You said RS3. We already had that conversation. Yeah, we're locked in. We're living in World of Warcraft. It's a good time. I'm having a blast. I don't know about anybody else. I am having a blast. That's all that matters. It's a game. It's supposed to be fun. And I'm having fun. Everyone's gonna have their opinion about the game. They're gonna have like, oh, I hate the game. Why are you playing that stupid game? It's like, dude, I'm having a great time. That's really all that matters. I could have dropped those bear flanks, I guess. Sell that bullshit. This is all stuff I'm gonna send to the auction house. Actually, no, that's vendoring. The Chimera leather. Okay. And there's that mailbox. Oh, all those holiday spices. What the fuck? I need to just sell all that shit. Jesus Christ. Oh, I just gotta drop them. Like, this is bullshit. Not the holidays anymore. Get rid of those holiday spices. They've gone bad. Okay, now let's switch over to... oh, I need to send stuff to my alt. Let's see. Wait, is that shield actually for now? No, it's like the same. It's not as good. Oh. Oh, that's soulbound. Okay. Okay, 251 golds. Let's go put stuff on the auction house. Let's see. No, we can just vendor that. Vendor that. That's definitely gonna sell. You just vendor that. May as well auction house it. Oh, that's definitely an auction house. People use that for a quest. Oh, this is the same price for vendor. We're just gonna vendor the Warbear leather. Warbear the leather went crazy down in price. Iron feather, may as well just vendor that. This is auction house. Cross saber leather. This is double in price, so we're definitely gonna sell that. Those leather workers out there. Solid stone. Yo, Lay! Hey, woo! What's up, Manny? How you doing? We're just about to transition over to the art portion of the stream. Just putting stuff on the auction house, but first we're gonna be doing like 15 minutes of step-up exercises. I'm gonna try to get the camera angle so you can see my whole, so you can see all of me. instead of just seeing part of me. It's a little awkward. You only see like a corner of me or whatever. Rugged hide. That's vendor. Let's see. Vibrant plume. That's vendor. Okay, all of the rest of those I'm vendoring. Looks like we got 278.5 gold right now, plus whatever we're vendoring. Crack monkey? Jesus Christ. It's a cracked out monkey. Growing poop. Okay, alright, 32 gold. So now we got 285.26 gold right now. Let's go. We're on our way. About 220 more gold left. 215 more gold. 217 more gold. Gonna be a little rough, okay? But we'll get through it. We'll get through it. Now let's transition over to get the desk cam set up. Knock over my name here, right? There we go. Books on top of it. Okay, let's see. Let's get our wet. Let's get wet. I mean, let's get our our desk cam set up. Okay, now we're good to go. There we go. Okay, get our art space going. All right. Let's get our workout in. Oh. Yeah, this is what we got yesterday. Okay, and I'm gonna start fresh. New sheet of paper. Starting fresh. That should be fine. Let's make our what we're gonna do. Let's just get it started for now. Yeah. You can't really see it. That's definitely not what we want. That was put in the shadow. think the lighting is okay. I would just, I don't know which light to use instead of like this one, or we could use this one. Put it a little bit further up. Yeah, this also messes up the camera though. Yeah, so I think this one's fine. Polish sausage with some mustard, that counts as a hot dog. We got 35% for hot dogs, 34% for corn dogs, and 31% for corn the long way. We got 77 votes. Make sure to keep voting, chat. We got to make sure we know what the score is. Hot dogs, or corn the long way. Okay, let's do our 15-minute workout. Let's get set up for that. Okay. Good to go here. All right. What happened? Alright, make sure to drink plenty of water. We're going to start a 15-minute timer, and we're going to do our 15-minute workout. Make sure to vote. Corn dogs are now in the lead, 35%. Let's go. All right, 15:27. Okay. Yeah, we gotta have our water ready to go. So. Yeah. Solid spot. Okay. All right, let's go, chat. Oh wait, let me keep the timer. All right, we're good to go. 15 minutes. Let's go. No excuses. Only exercise. Gotta step up, chat. Yeah, after all that World of Warcraft grinding, we gotta get our legs moving. We gotta get our body moving. We've been sitting still for a while, and we're gonna be doing some drawing, which means we're gonna be sitting still again, so we gotta do some exercise. It's important. It's important. Holy mustard. Corn dogs at 34%. I mean, it's mostly an even split among corn dogs, hot dogs, and corn the long way. Pretty even split. But corn dogs and hot dogs definitely winning, probably because it's more, has more calories. Like corn the long way, that's corn. That's like a completely different animal. Yeah, a cornfish. You guys like corn? You guys like watching corn? Step up to the plate, chat. You gotta step up to your life. Let's go. One day at a time. One step at a time. Step up. Step down. Step up. Step down. Face up. Face down. Play your strongest card. I summon Pot of Greed. And then I summon Pot of Greed. And then I summon another Pot of Greed. But then I summon Pot of Greed. It does what it do. That is what it does. It does what it do. It do be what it does. It do be do. It do be what it does. It does what it do. Hey, what's up, Isa Chavella? New to your channel? You're digging the art I've seen so far? Yeah, we started doing art streams. I started drawing last week again. And now we're really... what I've noticed about myself over the past 2 years, I now follow through with things. In the past, you know, I'm 38 years old. I went through everything I've went through these past 6 years. And I think ever since 2 years ago, I finished all my medical treatments, like my surgeries. And ever since that happened, I follow through with things now. I don't just give up on things when it gets hard. So like stuff like World of Warcraft, for example, a video game. Obviously that's like kind of an easy example, but it's actually not. Because I give up a lot on video games. World of Warcraft is like the longest I played a video game consistently, especially on stream, for like years. And I'm really trying to like notice that about myself, that I'm finding that now I can actually say, hey, this is my goal. Let's do whatever we can every day to move that forward. So like with drawing, I can actually finally see myself getting momentum of doing at least 20 minutes of drawing a day. Just getting a pencil or a ballpoint pen or something and just making marks on the page. You know, I'm going to be making some movement forward, even on my worst days, right? I think 20 minutes is like a solid, like, I can always do 20 minutes. Like, I can find 20 minutes even on my worst days. Just start moving a pencil around, you know? do some circles, do some crosshatches, do some straight lines, do some curved lines. Like, just, even if I don't have any kind of goal in mind or any idea, just start making marks on the page. We're gonna work with this font today. We're gonna, this World of Warcraft text, we're gonna draw around that by doing different marks. I think that we're gonna keep doing that on stream, where I just write down like a word, or a couple of words, like a sentence, or like a video game title or a movie title. Like yesterday was Lord of the Rings. Today, we're making a drawing over World of Warcraft, and you get to see what it ends up being by the end of the stream. And so do I. I don't know what we're gonna draw today. I'm excited. We got 7 minutes and 57 seconds left. Make sure to vote in the chat. Hot dogs, corn dogs, or corn the long way. Hot dogs are now winning at 35%. You got this. Yosh! Yosh! Say no, hi! Say no, hi! Say no, hi! Say no, hi! Yeah, so basically we are making like I'm making like real progress in my life now. Like I keep momentum now, and I keep pushing and not giving up now. Like that's a new thing in my life. Completion and goal setting. Yeah. You're painting? Yeah, we're gonna get to painting eventually. I don't have the kind of money to kind of go through paints the way I would like to yet. Plus, I think it would be good to develop some good skills with pencil and ballpoint before we start doing inks and paints, because then I feel like I can get more bang for my buck once I have more skill. But I'm gonna have to learn those specific mediums. But I think like starting out by focusing on one medium, like one main medium, like ballpoint or pencil. Those are two different mediums, but like they're similar. They're very different, but they're also kind of similar. They're also both cheap, so I can just do one or the other. Ballpoint's really nice because you don't have to keep sharpening it, so it's really good when you're like not really wanting to keep sharpening your pencils. And I like ballpoint. I've seen some people make some masterful art with ballpoint. So, we have a solid collection of ballpoints. Like, I'm situated now with my art tools. We don't need to think about tools anymore. Now we just have to do the work. That's the fun part. Now I got all my tools. They're all situated. I don't have to spend any more money. For quite a while, probably for like 6 months or something. I mean, unless we really get into paint, like oil paints, but I doubt that. Oil paints are kind of expensive. They don't last very long. You're going to use them up really quickly, and you also have to get canvases if you really want to do oil painting. Like you need like a canvas, and even the cheapest canvases are like really, like, we could burn through a lot of them. We could start doing some Bob Ross streams, you know? That's gonna be fun though, when we can start doing oil painting streams. I would have to set up the camera differently with like an easel, and I would have to get the angle differently. Maybe when we move into my new living situation and I have like a space to do that, we'll figure it out. For now, I think just doing pencil or ballpoint, maybe some inks or maybe acrylics, but oil paints, I don't know if we could do those for quite a while. But I got the brushes and I got the oils, and so they're ready. They're sitting there. They're not being used. They will be. They're ready. That's our goal. Our goal is to use these different mediums. I'm not going to just let them sit forever and ever. We are working our way up towards it, just like it's World of Warcraft. Like, you gotta level up and get the gear, and then we can fight the raid boss. Like, the raid boss is gonna be oil paintings, so it can be like Bob Ross. Those are going to be fun streams. I think people are going to be like, female Bob Ross. Like, like, you know? There's going to be so many memories, right? Lots of fun. I'm not locking myself into any one medium, really. I mean, we might find our favorite. I really like ballpoint. We not, like, ballpoint might actually be my thing. But we'll see. You just had a haircut? Made you Will Byers? I don't know who that is. But it sounds like you didn't want that haircut, so I'm sorry to hear that. We got 3 minutes and 10 seconds left of the exercise. We're doing step-ups right now. All you need is a little step stool. And you just need to keep walking up, walking down, walking up. It's the easiest exercise you can do in a very tight space. Really, it's a solid workout. Basically, about 15 minutes of doing this is about the same as like 30 minutes of actually walking. It does do a little bit more on your like thighs and calves, but it's kind of more like you get more bang for your buck with less time. Yeah. Acrylic? Yeah, we're gonna do some Krillin. Some acrylic. We should draw Krillin with acrylic. Well, we don't need to draw the white for his hair. Hair. We're gonna draw bald Krillin. That's gonna be our first main project for acrylic. We're gonna draw like bald Krillin with acrylic. Krillin with acrylic. Let's go. Sales, not sales for canvases. Yeah, I mean, obviously if I find sales, or if I find like someone selling them at like a yard sale or something like that. Like somebody who's given up on painting. They have a whole bunch of canvases they're trying to get rid of. Obviously those things might pop up and I could be like, ooh. And I'll just get those. But, you know, mostly I'm not really looking to do a lot of investing into oil painting right now. I feel like I have to level up before I do that. We have a lot of work to do with basic fundamentals that obviously, if I really wanted to get good at oils and I had the money to do that, I would, you know, if you want to get good at something, you use the medium. Like I could learn all the fundamentals with oils, because I would, you know, it's not just about, a lot of stuff transfers, but you're not going to fully learn unless you actually do it. But because it's so expensive to get all those oils, and brushes need replacing every now and then, especially if they're low quality, then, you know, I'm going to be spending too much money just to learn the fundamentals. So hopefully we can get to a point where I can like kind of have a good flow and like, you know, every now and then do an oil painting, and we can do it on stream, so it's not like it's a waste of time. Well, it's never a waste of time, but I would like to do it on stream because it's good content. And then I get to also, all right, we did 15 minutes. Let's go. Also, it's good to have it on stream because then I can actually go back into the VOD and see the progress, like from blank canvas to completion. Like, that's a big deal. It's not something we really had in the past. Here we go. I got my like $4 pencil holders for when they get short. You know, these things go a long way. You know, these are for when pencils get short. And you can keep using them. Learning each step to the fullest I can. Yeah, exactly. I think that's like the best I can do. We'll figure it out as we go. I'm not really trying to lock myself into one method. I'm trying to just be fluid and try to figure things out as I go. I've always like kind of locked myself into one way of learning how to draw, and I ended up burning out. Because I'm like, oh, I'm trying to do this, and it's like I'm trying to do too many things. But also, I'm like, I like end up limiting myself by saying, oh, I can't do that yet. I can't, so I don't want to like limit myself to the point where I'm like, I can't do that because it's not ready yet. You know, like I don't want to be like that again. So it's like there's kind of a balance, I think. Okay, let's get the pencil sharpening cam going. Yeah, we're gonna keep it up. I don't like giving up on things anymore. That's not who I am anymore. Like I used to give up on things after I got discouraged. Now I don't do that anymore. I'm like, hey, let's keep going. Let's see where this goes. Even when it's hard, even when it looks like, you know, like I'm not making progress, let's just keep going anyway. Because what, you know, I know what the alternative is, which is not trying at all. Not trying at all is definitely losing. You're definitely going to make zero progress if you don't even try. So I already know what that looks like. I don't want it ever again. And so we're not going to do that again with my life. We're going to do things to the best of our ability, and even the smallest steps is still a step. By the way, is the volume okay? Is the music too loud or anything like that? I hope you're enjoying the stream. Hot Dog's winning by 37% now. That's crazy. Hot Dogs are really winning now. We got 82 votes. Keep voting. Volume seems fine, that's good. Yeah, we're just pick a direction and go that direction. See where it goes. I think that's like the new like life I'm living, and I like it. Because it means instead of like making zero progress in anything, I'm picking things that maybe I don't know where it's heading, I don't know where the end game is, but at least like I'm doing something. And then I could always course correct later. I think that's what like a lot of people have trouble with, not just me, is you have hard time deciding what to do, but the lack of a decision is a decision. Like, because you decided that you're not going to do anything, which is already a decision. And you may as well make a decision to do something rather than a decision not to do anything, in my opinion. I think it's better. Enough of the pencil sharpener is the star of the show. Yeah. All right. What are we gonna started with this one? Okay, and we're off. Make one mark at a time. We'll see where it goes. I'm just gonna let my subconscious, steer the ship. See where my mind goes without me trying to make it into something. Just let it happen. Developing, like trying to get whatever skill transfer will exist in whatever way it happens. I'm kind of just going with whatever ideas are popping up, and I'm like following through them. And we're not in a rush. I'm not trying to finalize anything, not trying to lock myself into anything. Just kind of going with where the drawing takes me. And like kind of like following through with what it's trying to do. Like, hey, what is this trying to do now? Let me adjust if that changes. Let me try to like look at like what this is doing at this exact moment. And let's like, see where it goes. Let's follow it, like a rabbit hole. Don't fall in, but you can like kind of see where it goes, and then you can always step out and maybe adjust course. Obviously, there's always the what I like about doing this on stream is like, people are going to come into the chat and, people are going to have their, like we can kind of just hang out and talk about stuff, and people might give me advice, I don't have to take it. I'll take what works and leave what doesn't. People might give me drawing advice. There's some really talented artists out there on YouTube. I'd like to hear what they have to say if they choose to. Obviously, some people are going to be, like, trying to derail the chat, and hopefully that doesn't happen, but we don't really care about that. We care about the people who actually stick around. We care about the people who are meaningfully engaging with the content. That's what really matters. Those are the people who matter here. Well, I'm the one who matters most. Of course. Know your place. I'm just kidding. I think you know what I mean. Like, it is my channel. I'm doing my own thing. Let's get in here with this one. Beginning to see some kind of idea. There's like something wrapping around something. Like maybe like a dragon, like, or scorpion tail here. Almost looks like a pen nib. Like maybe that's like a spiky like animal tail that like is gonna poison something. Like maybe there's some poison on it or something. Who knows? Or maybe it's something else. But kind of seeing the ideas. And I'm not gonna commit to it too much right now. I'm just kind of like noticing what emerges from the drawing. By the end, I want to make sure that you can't even tell that we started with the words World of Warcraft. That's like the goal. Is like we're drawing around the letters, not like covering them up, but like I'm using the letters as like a guide. Like they're like the guidelines almost. And like with it, you know, they give me ideas for like the perspective and like what angles to go at. You know, if there's any curves. You're about to start streaming? Hell yeah. It is a great idea. Because then it's like, people are going to pop in. You should do vertical live streams. And now, YouTube will let you do both horizontal and vertical. So if you want the video, a full horizontal video, you can still have the horizontal video and the vertical stream at the same time. You're going to get a lot more viewers. Like the fact that you're here, there's a lot more people chatting in my chat now. I get like 30 concurrent viewers now. I've never had that many concurrent viewers. And yeah, people stay a little bit less because it's vertical. It's a little different. But the fact that we have movement, the fact that we have people coming in, the fact that people are coming back, that's really what matters. And I would highly recommend vertical live streaming for YouTube. There's a vertical live feed that shows people new content creators that they would never know about otherwise. People who are looking for content creators are going to find them. People that hopefully match what they're looking for. And if you're an artist, you're going to find people who are looking up art streams or art content. And you could also use that video footage potentially for like YouTube shorts or YouTube videos. And I think it's good to have that. Obviously, if you're a better YouTuber than me, you're not just live streaming, you're making edited content like courses. If you're a better artist than me, maybe one day we'll end up making drawing lessons. You know, we have to gain the skill though. You know, I'm kind of doing it already. I'm kind of teaching people who are, I'm not like the best skilled artist, but there's somebody who's just starting out who knows nothing. And I could probably teach them something. You know, maybe they're going to find somebody better than me to teach them, but, you know, at least I can, you know, show them what I know. And so I'm already, by doing my live stream, I already am building up the momentum to potentially make an art video series. You know, it's going to give me the fuel I need to make that happen. Whereas if I didn't do the streams, I wouldn't even know what the vibe is. I wouldn't know what the energy is. By doing these streams, I'm not only learning how to draw better, and gaining the skills necessary to make those videos. At a certain point, I have to just decide, hey, I don't care where I'm at now, even if I'm terrible, if I think I'm terrible. At some point, just like drawing, you have to learn by doing. And I could start YouTube videos like how to draw a cube, like, you know, how to understand, shading with this tool, with the pencil, with the ballpoint. Like, I could do stuff like that, and I'm probably going to get made fun of, but you got to start somewhere. And making the videos will teach me what works. And over time, as I gain more skill through my live streams and through my private drawing off stream, we can make better versions of those videos. And all those videos are going to be data. I'm going to get analytics. I feel like I could, you know, make some real progress with that. If we just keep going, you know, this is where that's heading. You know, doing live streams where you're drawing. Eventually, I'm going to learn better skills, and I'm going to be able to transfer those skills and help other people. And that's really what we're all here for. I think that's one of the main reasons to start live streaming, is because you can find people who are like-minded, who are reaching for the same kind of goals you are. And I think I'm finding a lot of people, besides trolls. I mean, maybe even the trolls. Maybe it's a cry for help. Maybe they're at the tipping point. And maybe they're going to start making changes to their life. Who knows? I can't control what other people do. I can just do my own thing and just kind of lead the way and hopefully give a space for people to achieve whatever they want to achieve. And I'm not trying to, like, you know, tell people what to do, but I'm giving people a space where that's possible. And I think that's really, really magical part of today's world. In a world that has so many ugly things, in a world that has so much hatred, I think it's great when we can carve out our little beauty, you know? Yeah, and you know, that's the cool thing is once I start making videos, and it's going to be like, you know, more scripted, like I'm going to have more of a plan. Like this isn't really a plan. This is actually the type of drawing I'm doing is literally what the live stream is. It's like a reflection of the live stream itself. I kind of don't really have a plan, but we're going to do something anyway. Now, when I start making videos, there's going to be like a specific plan. I'm going to script out what I'm going to say for the most part, at least bullet points. And I'm going to have, you know, maybe we will record it on live stream, and then I'll like download it and edit it together for a video. But it's going to be like scripted. It's going to have like a plan, and we're going to follow that plan, or I'm going to follow that plan. And I might not even do it on stream. I might just record it just to make sure, or I'll just keep the chat minimized, right? I could just keep the chat minimalized. I could just keep the chat minimized to treat it like a recording session until we're done with that, and then we could get to our regular stream. Like after I'm done recording the video, I could be like, hey, okay, like, how'd you like that, chat? Like, did you like that? Like, and then we could start streaming like we are now. And then I'll have that video footage that I'll be able to turn into a video, and that's going to get thrown in the algorithm to the right people, and people are going to comment like, hey, like at 3 minutes and 45 seconds you made a stroke here, here's a better way to do that in my experience. And I could take that data and I could either ignore it, or I could say, hey, maybe I should try that. Like, you know, like people are going to do all sorts of things in the comments, and I think that's wonderful. I think that, you know, we can learn from each other. Sometimes I have to ignore things, but I'd rather have the option of choosing what I ignore and choosing what, instead of, you know, I don't know. There's a lot of things we can do, and hopefully we can build each other up. I can reach my art goals, and I can help other people reach their art goals. And I feel like, you know, feeding on each other, like getting that energy of, you know, self-improvement, learning. Hey, what's up, AFK Gringo? Damn, guess. Yeah, hot dogs are 37% right now. Corn dogs at 33%. Corn the long way at 30%. We got 82 votes. Get your votes in, everybody, while the stream is live. You don't want to miss out. Dropping pencils everywhere. Looking so far? It's looking alright. But I don't know if it's looking good. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know what we're drawing here, but I'm trying to go with the flow and see where my hand takes me. Just trying to go with like the natural flow. Like see like what my mind wraps around. I'm trying to notice like what my tendencies are, where my strengths are, like what things I notice compared to like what other people might notice. And obviously like I watched the stream later to like see it from like from an objective standpoint, and like because while I'm drawing it you can't really see what you're doing when you're in a more objective mindset, especially after you've seen like, you know, the end result or the current end result, because it might be unfinished. In fact, everything I do is unfinished so far. Oh, you forgot the good part? I assumed you probably just missed out the word. But basically, when you're in a more objective mindset, like when I'm just watching it, like I can, you know, eat snacks and I can like, I'm watching it like a viewer. I can see what my stream looks like to you guys. I can watch it from the point of view of somebody watching it. Obviously, it's still me watching it. I'm the content creator, but you're in a more objective mindset. You're seeing what the stream saw, not what I'm seeing. Like right now, I'm like looking at the paper. I'm making the marks. I'm in a different world. And it's obviously, you know, that level of focus that's required to do the drawing. But if I want to look at like what my habits are and what my techniques are and look at it from like, it's good to have these recordings, because then I could watch it from start to finish and I could go, okay, like what did this look like to everybody else? Like what did this look like to the stream? Played Battlefield 6? No. I don't play a lot of FPS shooter games. I play World of Warcraft, the Burning Crusade. And also just like kind of looking at like my technique as well, like watching how my hand moves and seeing like what my tendencies are. I do feel super relaxed. I feel like I'm learning how to like not grip the tools so hard. The more, it's like you learn by doing. The cool thing about art is there's really, I mean, there are fundamentals that end up like, hey, like this is what makes like, you know, higher quality drawings or whatever. The fundamentals, the idea of like trying to match physics of reality, like the light physics, the shadow physics, the weight. You know, you can, to be able to get weight coming across visually in a static image is a skill. And so learning how to do that skill is going to take a lot of, you know, effort. But you learn by doing, just saying like, hey, I'm going to draw on stream, for example. I'm going to draw off stream as well, but it's nice to be able to draw on stream, because then I could watch later and see what I was doing from like without actually, you know, like I can see it in video. And I can see like, okay, this is what I was doing at this time. This is what it looked like to other people. This is what it looked like on stream. With the painting you're working on right now, it's a paint pour I did, and now I'm building a painting out of it. Yeah, exactly. I really like the idea of having like a basic like foundation and then using it as like a launch pad. I really like that idea. Like I think we're gonna do that every single stream. Like I'm gonna write something down like World of Warcraft, Lord of the Rings, like we can do like Final Fantasy, or we could do like The Matrix, or like, you know, like movie titles. We might even get to the point where our audience starts actually like sending in votes on what they want to see next through the comments. And I can be like, hey, like, let me know in the comments what you want, what word you want me to write in the next video for the foundation. Like that would be a fun part of the community, right? Like we can like poll each other like what we want to see, and we can kind of build this organically. I really like that. And obviously, I'm kind of running off my own steam as well, so I don't technically need chat. I don't technically need comments. But it's nice that, you know, some people are here and they're, you know, not being buttheads. We don't really care about the buttheads. We care about the awesome people, like Chevelle. People who are genuinely here to engage with the content. That's what matters. Like, not people trying to do some bullshit. Like, you know, we're trying to do something. I think I'm on the right path. And learning drawing has been a lifetime desire of mine. I've never fully committed to it. And now I feel like the energy I have now, the kind of skill set I have now with perseverance, I feel like maybe this is the time to learn drawing. Maybe this will be the time that I finally push myself to go further than I thought was possible. Because, you know, it's like time and effort really does compound and add up over time. Obviously, there could be, you know, faster progress, but I think I'm doing pretty well. For just only being like 4 or 5 days back into drawing after years of not really drawing. And even when I was drawing, it was like I would draw for like a week or two, and then I would just kind of put my sketchbooks away. I'm gonna have to find all my sketchbooks. Like right now we're just using printer paper on like my clipboard, but I have sketchbooks and it's like good quality paper. Maybe we could use that for our inks and acrylics. Once I've filled up as much printer paper, I basically have unlimited printer paper. I should consider it to be an infinite resource. It's the cheapest paper I can find. It works really well for, like, you know, just sketching things out, especially pencil and ballpoint. Not so great with like heavier mediums. So like acrylics and definitely oils. Oils we're gonna save for like either extremely heavy paper or canvas, which is gonna be kind of oil painting is gonna be kind of rare for me. We're definitely gonna do them on stream to make use of the, because, you know, so I can have the video footage. At least that's eternal. Even though I'm spending money on the oil, we'll be making content out of it. So like that's one part of it. But also, canvases are more expensive, or we'd have to get some very special paper for oil. Like there's got to be some kind of special paper that's like canvas-like. That's not a canvas, but it's like heavy enough to fit oil. I don't know if it exists. It probably does. It's probably expensive as well, but you know, it'd be nice to have a sketchbook for oil, and then like obviously you let it dry before you close it. I don't even know. It would be like individual sheets of paper if it does exist. What's your favorite food? I actually really like chicken or like beans and rice. By the way, I do have buckwheat. I need to heat it up. I cooked it earlier. I haven't eaten it yet. I got some buckwheat. I need to put it in the, heat it up again. Buckwheat and peanut butter, or oatmeal and peanut butter, is one of my solid go-to meals. They're very solid. They're actually extremely nutritious. Especially like peanut butter with like oatmeal. Like the soluble fiber from like the oats, or for buckwheat. Buckwheat's a complete protein. It's the only complete protein that's a plant. Like the only plant source that's a complete protein is buckwheat. We also got some more coffee we gotta finish off. In fact, I didn't even finish off the rest of this cup, so we're gonna heat up this coffee. We got that buckwheat and peanut butter. Almost sounds like we're making that Bob Ross, paint scraping sound. I was watching like a video of Bob Ross that somebody put together a video like of just the parts where he's using the knife. That was actually kind of interesting. I think it was very informative. Like how to use the knife on oil. Seemed to be more for like extreme like foreground details. Like finishing touches. Like fine lines and like stuff like that. Like scraping into the oil. Feel there's a trans joke in what you just said? You learned from Alex Gray's stream a while ago about the egg idea. Draw an egg every day and change it with progress over time. Eventually you go from plan normal to Fabergé egg. Yeah, I mean, obviously, draw something every day. And there's a lot you can do. I think sometimes people feel like, oh, this is limited. There are no limits. There's so much you can do with a simple thing like an egg. I really like what you say. Yeah, an egg. There is a trans joke in there about egg. You're drawing the egg so many times and then eventually you draw it cracked. Through the process of drawing eggs, you realize you're trans and you finally crack the egg. You're like, no wonder I was drawing eggs every day. Bob Ross toaster? Those are a thing? I got that delicious coffee. Yeah, black, like staring into the abyss of coffee. So good. I love coffee. You guys doing good out there? How's the music? You guys like the music? Most people generally like the music that plays. It's from rainwave.cc/OC Remix. Plays music from OC Remix, which are user-generated remixes of video game soundtracks. It is, manually approved tracks. Now you can vote for the next track that shows up on stream if you go to rainwave.cc/OC Remix. Jazz hands. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Paint knife, great for texture as well if you're going for more of a 3D look and feel. Yeah, exactly. I love when the page like it like shoots out at you, you know, like you can see the foreground and you can see the background. Like, I like it. A real Russian dinner? Yeah, I mean, this is buckwheat with peanut butter and coffee. If only we had some kefir. Then we'd really have a Russian dinner. I really like this track. It's like all bouncy. All right, nice, nice, nice. We're all fed. My tummy's all happy. Dry my hands. Before we continue. Where is I just stabbed my neck right there. Fuck. What the fuck? Okay. No, I do have one of those things that you can like put over your hand, but I don't know where it is. Also, yeah, like here's I just got my oil paint brushes and stuff yesterday. Like I got all these supplies, a lot of these supplies, like the pencils and all this stuff, like these containers. These are great containers. There's a core ballpoint set, the rest of the color cues, and a roller ball for like darker inking. This is like a nice portable like art studio basically. The only thing missing is I need a little teeny tiny notebook. Like if I could put a little teeny tiny notebook in here, this is a full like encapsulated art studio. Or put it out here, like but I got 3 of those. So basically, here's what are you drawing? I'm drawing whatever this is. I have no idea what it is. Yeah, I just got a cheap, like super budget paint brush set for oils, and I did get an acrylic set as well. This is not like super advanced. This isn't like Bob Ross level. We do have like a knife, but it's not like not the kind of robust kind of size knife. This is more of a smaller brush set. I think this is good enough. Like, I mean, if I wanted to go further, I could always get a, upgrade, brush by brush down the line. Yeah, it's perfect for what I'm doing. Like, I don't need anything better than this. Is a complete, the thing that matters is that it's semi-complete. Like, it has different sizes. That's what matters, and I can upgrade later. I could always, like, figure out, like, what to do next later. I'm just, like, kind of tight together, like a shoelace, I guess. Not really full, I guess. Tight like a shoelace. Great point to start from. Exactly. You don't need to break your bank just to get started. Like, I got a Ticonderoga HB2 soft. Okay, and some printer paper that came in a ream of 500. Like a clipboard that was like what, like $12. I also I have my primary ballpoint colors and a white gel pen always ready to go in this thing. Like, I have a complete art studio right here in this clipboard. Like, a complete art studio. Like, I can make masterpiece work with just this. That's what's important. And I like that. I like that you don't have to have insanely expensive stuff. You know, I got plenty of paper. I also got, I really like this stuff. Black paper for doing negative work, especially with the white, like doing with white stuff, like white gel pen and stuff like that. So, you know, we got a lot to do. We got a lot. What do you do for work? I'm permanently disabled. I have a developmental disorder. I get SSI, which is a monthly payment. I am currently in the process of working with housing agencies. They are working on finding me a place to live with approved people. It's called a mentor home or an FHA. And I'm also on wait list for subsidized housing so I can have my own apartment, like either hopefully a 1-bedroom apartment. Hopefully, fingers crossed. If I could have a 1-bedroom apartment, that means I have a living room and a bedroom. That's crazy. That would be crazy. That means my bedroom doesn't have to be where I work. I can make my bedroom private, and I could put all my work stuff out in the living room and my leisure stuff, right? So like if I want to like watch TV, I can go out in the living room. It's not in my bedroom. My bedroom is for sleeping. My bedroom is for private. And I can keep my work, like I could keep my art stuff out in the living room. I could have a dedicated corner of art. I could have a dedicated corner for the gym. I use like kettlebells. I use Pilates bars, and I could have a mat there for doing like, you know, different stuff like, you know, the push-up station and the dip station, the pull-up station, all that. It's a pull-up / dip station. I have like a manual treadmill, or I could get like, you know, one of those collapsible treadmills that's flat. But the manual treadmill's nice because you don't have to plug it in, but also it puts you at an incline, which means you're getting more quality of a workout with less time. I like stuff like that. You know, I don't have like crazy gym equipment. Like I live in a trailer. There's only so much I can do here. I need a little bit more space, and not like a ton more space, but mostly vertical space. Like, but if they were able to get me into a 1-bedroom apartment, like studio apartment would still be pretty damn good. I mean, that's a kitchen and a main living room, right? A studio apartment would kick ass. It'd be so much better than what I'm living with right now. I'd be able to flourish. Even with just a cheap-ass studio apartment. I know sometimes people, they want more and more. I just need what's necessary. Right now, I don't even have what's necessary. I have like the bare minimum that keeps me alive. That's not living. That's surviving. And I've been doing that for 11 years. It's time for me to move out of here. It's time to stop. It's time to get out of this, and they're working on it. A mentor home, because the wait list for like the subsidized housing can take years. Like it's already been like 8 months. They said it could take 6 months to like a year and a half, possibly even longer. So they're trying to get me basically it's like a transitionary housing. I'd be living in someone's house, but they're like approved and they're trained. They'll have resources available to help me, and they understand what they're getting into. They're getting a developmentally disabled autistic person. They know what they're working with, and they know who I am. They know what my hobbies are. They're gonna know what they're getting. And I think that's like, even though it is scary because I don't really know when that's going to happen. I don't really know what it's going to look like. But the good thing is that when it does work, I know it's not going to fail. Because it's going to be somebody who knows what my tendencies are, knows who I am as a person, knows like what my hobbies are, what I do for work. They'll accept me already. They won't even let me move in unless they accept me. So the people that I live with, are going to be people that I'm going to be okay with living, or they're going to be okay with me. I'm a little scared because as soon as I move out of here, I won't be able to come back, which is good, but it's also like scary. But sometimes, you know, you have to push yourself in order to grow. I've already been through so much. I did something that most people would never be able to do, which is be honest with myself, and what I need and who I am. And I got surgeries that were extremely difficult, extremely painful recovery, but also years of wait lists and uncertainty. I've been through so much, and I think I deserve a basic, simple life, you know? Like just having like a small space to live on my own. I feel like that would be so beautiful, and I think I deserve it. I think I've earned it, you know? Like, I think it's time. But, you know, one step at a time and one day at a time. They basically say, there's really nothing I can do to make it happen faster. It's just a matter of time. Eventually, it'll work. So, you know, it won't really matter. By the time things start to work, it'll only be like small adjustments. Like, as soon as they actually get me out of here. Well, thank you, Chevelle. As soon as they actually get me out of here, everything else is gravy. Like, it's like, hey, maybe I want a slightly bigger apartment. Like that's not like my life is not over if I live in a standard, like, studio apartment. Like, it'd be nice to have a 1-bedroom. It'd be nice to have a house with, like, a studio and, like, a garden and, like, a lot of space outdoors. But obviously, you know, I don't have that kind of property. I don't have that kind of house. In a perfect world, I'd be able to live in, you know, like a nice, maybe not a giant house, but like a decent sized house. I'd have a dedicated workspace. I'd have a dedicated leisure space. I'd have a dedicated like fitness space with like a variety of, like, a swimming pool, tennis court, like the basic stuff, you know, like bowling alley. You know, the basic stuff, right? Like, no, I mean, like, I could always go to the gym for a swimming pool, right? I could always go to the park for a tennis court. Like, I don't need those things. It'd be nice to have my own, obviously, because then it's like, hey, like, I could have my own private workout area, like my own private gym. So I don't have to make any excuses like, oh, I'm not really able to get out to the gym today, so I guess I'm not going to work out. Like, no, there's plenty of things I don't even need gym equipment to do. Like, I already have, like, my body. Your body's already enough to do a full body workout, like Pilates and yoga. Like, there's so much you can do without equipment, which is kind of what I like minimalism. Like, doing, like, masterpiece work art with a pencil is like a dream of mine. Imagine if I could be a master artist with a number 2, like, 25-cent pencil. That is a dream. I'm fascinated with that concept of getting the cheapest possible tool that you can ever get and getting, like, extreme mileage from it. Like, you don't need gym equipment to go to get a full body workout. You can do burpees, right? That's a full body workout if you do burpees. Now, it is a little hard to do, and sometimes motivation is hard, and sometimes it's easier to say, like, oh, I have this gym equipment, I like doing it. When you enjoy something, it's easier to show up, but you don't technically need it. You have everything you need with your own body. Do burpees. Get a kettlebell. I have a kettlebell, a 15-pound kettlebell. It's all I need for all the movement I need. I'm starting with just kettlebell swings. I have a step up, like, step stool for doing like step up, like stair climbing kind of stuff, which is good. I can go for a walk. That's a thing. Do a Pilates bar with resistance bands. Like, this, like, bare minimum equipment, but you can do a full body workout with them. You don't need, like, an $8,000 gym to truly work out. Now, if I had different goals, like if I wanted to bulk, which I don't, I would have to get expensive, maybe not expensive, but I would have to get weights, like maybe sandbags, right? Sandbags are like that's like something that you can do without having to buy a gym. Like, you just have to get sandbags. Sometimes you can even get those for free. Like people are like giving them away and stuff. If you're smart, if you like look on like Facebook Marketplace or like different Facebook groups where you can find free stuff, or Craigslist or whatever, people might just be trying to get rid of sandbags, and then you can just pick them up, you know, and then you have a bunch of weight that you could be using for your workout. I'm not trying to bulk. I'm not trying to, you know, you bulk by doing increasingly heavier lifting, while also eating more calories than you burn. I'm not trying to bulk. I'm not trying to become a bodybuilder chick. Okay, not that there's anything wrong with that, but I'm just trying to look, you know, super like kind of lithe and, you know, physically fit, but not bulked. I want to have like a nice feminine build, which working out and doing, you know, you do higher reps with lower weight, and you eat like a normal amount of calories. Make sure to drink plenty of water. Especially if you're taking creatine. If you're taking creatine, and like I take creatine and whey protein, spirulina, and collagen powder with an L-theanine, L-carnitine, and taurine, with electrolytes and a small amount of guarana. I mainly get my caffeine from like coffee. I basically have an equivalent of 2 cups of coffee a day, which is, you know, within normal like tolerance for most people. I take a very small amount of guarana because it does have different catechins that that coffee doesn't have, different what do they call it, antioxidants or whatever. It also is a slower burn caffeine, so when the coffee starts to wear off, the guarana is still kicking a little bit, but it's a small amount. It's like 1/4 of a dosage. A half a dosage is like 1 cup of coffee. So if I have like 1.5 cups of coffee, and then like the small amount of guarana I have, that's about 2 cups of coffee. But the guarana takes longer to metabolize, it takes longer to it digests slower. It has a high tannin count. So it kind of has a slower burn, even though it's actually the highest natural caffeine source in the world. It has a slow burn to it. So even though it's higher caffeine, it takes longer to use it, which is a lot of people aren't used to it. I mean, if you drink energy drinks, you're also getting a lot of stuff like you'll get stuff like L-carnitine and taurine, but they also put a lot of other stuff in energy drinks, and they can be dangerous. Especially a lot of people, they drink like a bunch of energy drinks a day. I only have one of my protein homemade energy drink a day, and it's all like, you know, NutriCost, like mono, like tiny little, like heavily researched, carefully dosed supplements. I'm not replacing my diet with supplements. I'm just literally supplementing. So I don't really eat too much meat. So L-carnitine and B12 are an important part of it. I eat 1 Brazil nut a day, which a lot of people skip. A lot of people are missing out on selenium. You don't want to take supplements because you can take too much. And there's been research that you can even have like hair loss and muscle fatigue if you take too much or too little. If you don't have enough selenium, like your body kind of like you start losing your hair, and stuff like that. So like 1 Brazil nut is 100% of your daily dose of selenium, and it's a natural source with like fiber and fat. So it's like you just don't want to eat more than 1, like maybe 2, but like 1 is like 100% of your daily selenium. Selenium is like a lot of people sleep on selenium. And Brazil nut is the highest natural source. You want to use as many natural foods as possible. You want to avoid supplements. People really overdo it on supplements. You can really hurt your kidneys. And you want to drink plenty of water, especially if you take supplements, especially creatine. Creatine pulls water into your muscles and increases your ATP, which increases your more like explosive energy for your for your muscles. But at the same time, it's pulling water out of your system, which means you have to drink more water. I was having a huge dehydration issue last week, and I went off my creatine for like 4 days, and my doctor said I could go back on it. So it's fine. I just need to make sure to drink basically 4 of these a day. like a little less. Basically, these are 32 ounce. She was saying that I should drink, like, try to drink like 100 ounces a day. But if I drink 4 of those, that's like 128 ounces a day. So that offsets the creatine, and whatever other dehydration, especially if I'm working out and sweating a lot. Like, I don't actually sweat like a ton. I'm very, like, physically capable. That's not my issue in life. My issue is more, I have some developmental issues that are preventing me. I'm making lots of progress. Like, the fact that I was able to get my surgeries to happen was like a big deal. That was a huge life change that I thought was never possible, and I made it happen. And now I'm making more stuff happen. I even got that modeling job, and I'm not making a ton of money. I have SSI for money, and it's not enough to, like, really live on. But, I'm with these agencies that are connecting me with resources that I qualify for. So, at the end of the day, I don't think that we chase money because money is like a simple, like, definition of success. I think we chase money because we need what money gives us. But if you can get what money gives you without spending money, then do you really need more money? Like, yeah, if I have more money, I can spend more money on stuff. Like, if you have all your basic needs met, more money can, like, okay, well, now I can get, like, an art studio, right? So I can have a dedicated space for art. I can get more canvases. I could get oil paints, and do more oil painting. I can get more inks and do more inking. I can get more pen nibs. I can get more expensive, tools. Like, obviously money can do stuff like that. But once your basic needs are met, like, do I really need more money? Like, that's just like, hey, I can kind of upgrade a few things once those things are once the main things are taken care of. I don't really care about money. If I can get those things without increasing my income, then whatever I can do with my life, it's more of a personal goal, more like a personal journey. Obviously, eventually my goal is to not rely on SSI anymore, because the problem with SSI, as soon as you start earning a certain amount of money, you can lose your benefits. And it's, it's not permanent, like, you can get them back, but it means that if I can't earn more than $2,000. I can't keep $2,000 in my bank account by the end of the year. That's a huge limitation. It means I can't save up for something. It means I can't really invest in my life. I need to upgrade my life. And I don't know how to do that. But I'm going to start just, using the resources available to me. We're going to put things on hold as far as, like, big life changes until I'm in a healthier living environment, because whatever changes I need to make, they're not going to happen while I'm here. It's just not. I already achieved so much, but I shouldn't have to be living life on extra hard mode. Like, obviously you could say, oh, well, people have it worse. Like, I'm not living on extra hard mode, but I am living on extra hard mode. Okay. Like, it doesn't negate, like, what my struggle is. Like, yeah, some people don't even have drinkable water. Okay. Like, that's a different problem. Like, I'm sorry, but I need to pay attention to my own life, and I'm doing pretty miserably, but help is on the way. And so, like, I'm just holding on. That's why we're doing stuff like, playing World of Warcraft. That's why we're doing live streams. That's why we're doing drawing. That's why, I even started a job, and it's not like a full-time job. It's not going to, like, make me like $100K a year. Maybe it'll lead into something eventually in my career path as a model and as a content creator. As a performance artist, like, maybe, but I have other things that I'm working on, that are more reliable for actual, like, life goals in the short term and somewhat in the long term. And until those things get fully solidified, like, there's not really much I can do while I'm living in this situation. I've tried so many years to make this work, and it just doesn't. No matter what I do, it just keeps getting in the way of my progress, and I'm sick and tired of it. And I'm trying to keep things, like, positive. I'm trying to keep my life moving forward, but there's a limit. Like, at a certain point, you need a change. And working harder is not gonna make a difference. It might, but, like, you're gonna burn yourself out so much that it may as well not be making a difference. It's a little bit similar to the drawing we did yesterday, but like not so much, but I have no doubt in myself to be able to do the work required once those opportunities are here. That's never been my issue, but getting the opportunities is the part that's a real challenge, and I'm going to do my best to make those opportunities happen in life. I don't want to give up. I'm 38 years old. My life's not over, and I don't plan on it being over. I don't plan on giving up on myself. I have a huge career path ahead of me. A lot of people might say I'm coping. Sounds like they're coping. They just want to have permission to give up. They're like, oh, well, I'm a certain age, you may as well give up on a career. There's women and men twice my age just getting started with my career path and becoming successful. I literally have like another 30 years that I could live my life and still not consider retiring. There are people in their 80s like doing my career path. Like people who are 82 years old, 84 years old. Like there's people 80 years old doing my career as a content creator, as a model. They're rare, but like the fact that they exist, I'm not going to make any excuses. There's no excuse. I could do this for the rest of my life, being a model. Doing pornographic content. There are women getting started at late 60s. Succeeding, not just trying, but succeeding. People with they've gone beyond OnlyFans. They have their own websites. They're porn stars. Like I don't have any excuse. I'm just gonna give it my best. Now at this moment in time, am I there? No, but I'm not gonna give up on myself. I'm not gonna say, oh, it's too hard. I'm never gonna do that again. I know too much. I know that if I want something, it just takes effort and dedication and a lot of luck. But you won't have luck if you don't show up. You got to keep putting that name in the hat. You're not going to get a job if you don't, submit a resume. Right? You got to show up and try. Even if there's 100,000 people applying for the same job, you have 0% chance if you don't send in an application. Okay, so you got to get up. You got to stand up. It's your life. Nobody's going to fight for it harder than you are. And I'm fighting like hell. I know it may not look like it to some people, but they're very ignorant and they don't understand what's going on. Those people do not belong in my life. I've had to block people from my life. I don't really want to get into personal drama, but I had to block people in my life that I really cared about because they just don't want me to succeed. They want me to fail. And unfortunately, I have to, you know, move on, find people that truly matter, and people I can call, you know, my chosen family. And it's hard, but hey, it starts with me. I gotta make a stand. I gotta say, this is who I am. I'm gonna succeed. And if you don't believe in me, either get out of my way or leave. And I know it's cold, but sometimes you have to be cold to succeed. And I don't think it's unwarranted. I don't think it's unjustified. It sucks, but sometimes things in life suck. You can't have everything you want. Some people are not going to fit your model of success. Some people are going to want to actively prevent you from succeeding because it means you don't need them anymore. And it also destroys their worldview. It destroys the narrative in their head that the only reason they're a failure is because of their age, or the only reason they're failure is because, like, it's impossible to make a living doing that, or it's they don't want evidence that says that they could have tried harder, because it hurts them. It tells them that there was more they could have done and they chose not to. But I live in reality. I live in the light. I don't live in a fantasy world. I live heavily grounded in reality. And I do what's necessary. And I don't think I need to hurt people to do that, or, you know, like stomp on people and ruin their careers to do that. But, you know, show business and, like, you know, just life in general it's pretty cutthroat. And at some point you got to do what's best for you. And sometimes that means you have to kind of remove people from your life. They don't belong in your phone. They don't belong in your space. Even if you still have them in your life, you don't have to listen to them anymore. You don't have to give them an emotional weight that you once did. Some people you just permanently block and you never talk to them again. You never see them again. Some people just harass you and you might even have to take legal action. But hopefully you don't get to that point. But there are people who do not want me to succeed. They have never wanted me to succeed. All the things that I'm good at, they shut down. They tried to convince me that their way of living was the only way of living. And it didn't really work for them either. So why would it work for me? They're trying to, they think that that's the only way to succeed, but it hasn't even worked for them. Like, I see these people, they try to come at you, and they have this perfect plan that's going to help your life, but it's not even helping them. Why would I do something that doesn't work? Like, that's stupid. They're like, oh, it's not working just because I'm unlucky. Like, no, it's not working because it's not working. That's all there is to it. I'm not going to do something just because you think it's worthwhile when it's not. If it doesn't work, I mean, even if it does work for that individual, it might not work for me. I have different needs. I have different skills. I'm a different person. I have different strengths. I have different weaknesses. I have a different life circumstance. I have different opportunities. I have different social standing. There's a lot of things that go into place. Sometimes people are just in the right place at the right time. They got really lucky and they got the right mentorship. And they capitalized on it, which is amazing. That they could have easily just squandered it, but they didn't. That's powerful. That's amazing. And I wish them nothing but good things. But if they're going to come at me and say that the only way I can succeed is to do what they did, well, I can't do what I can never do what they did. It was a custom fit. Like, it fit their life at that exact time with the right people. I don't have those people in my life. I don't have those mentors. I don't have those opportunities. I have to find my own opportunities. And so, like, they haven't lived my life. Why should I listen to their advice on how I should live my life when the advice they have only fits their own circumstance? Like, yeah, there's some advice that is kind of general, but the kind of people I'm talking about are not like that. The kind of people I'm talking about are extremely aggressive and hurting me, even though they don't think they are. They are. It's just harassment. And at some point it might even have to get to a restraining order. But we haven't got that far. I don't want to bring drama here. So I just kind of letting you guys know where I've been, with my life. Yeah, Chevelle, I understand I had to walk away from the people in my life. Once I walked away, I started to learn about myself, and my creativity exploded once I started focusing on myself rather than others. Yes, never forget that. Never forget that. Like, I noticed that I started to really flourish when I started getting rid of all those negative people in my life. People who said, this is the only way to live. You're doing it wrong. You know, like those kind of people, sometimes they're right. Most of the time, it's extremely just aggressive and abusive. It's not helping. They think they're helping, they're not. These kind of people, they're only going to tear you down. And sometimes they're not going to understand it, but you have to make a decision anyway and say, you know what? You may not understand it, but I do. And I'm going to make a decision that's best for me. I'm going to look out in my own best interest. I'm not going to hang on to this toxic relationship just because I think it should work. Sometimes you have to upset people to get what you need. And I think I'm pretty reasonable. I think I'm not like one of those people that's like, you know, just hurting everybody around me. I think I'm standing up for myself. I'm sticking in my own lane. I'm looking out for my own best interest. And I'm trying my best not to hurt people in the process. And that's a hard thing to do in today's world where we're so cutthroat. It's so easy to just, you know, push other people down just to get up. I don't want to do that. But at some point, I'm going to have to say, hey, you're going to feel like I'm pushing you down. I'm like, at some point, I have to make a decision that's best for me. And if that means that you're going to get upset, feels like a you problem. It has nothing to do with me. Yeah, it kills your sense of self. It kills your momentum. It kills everything about who you are and what could actually lead you to succeeding. I'm not saying success is guaranteed. What I'm saying is that if you're going to pursue something in life, even if you wanted to do something that was quote unquote safe, like becoming a doctor or a nurse or, you know, some kind of like, you know, STEM or like, you know, trade, like you're going to become, like a spot welder, right? Very respectable vocation. Trade skills, carpentry, metallurgy, or like whatever you want to call it. Spot welding, like also like those people work hard, they're good at what they do, and it's respectable work. But even if you wanted to do that, like, it's not guaranteed that you're going to succeed. There's going to be people just as qualified or more qualified than you that are going to get the job instead of you. And you might have to keep at it. But eventually you're going to get what you need. It's not guaranteed, but you're going to show up every day. You're going to say, this is what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. Eventually you hit a critical mass and it's inevitable. Like, eventually you get to the point where it's inevitable for you to succeed. And you wonder why you even doubted yourself in the first place. And I hope I get to that point eventually. Where it's just inevitable that I succeed. And I'm like, of course I succeeded. Why wouldn't I have? Right? The ability to create helped me start to care and love myself. Yeah, I mean, when I started streaming, it opened up the door for so many things that were in my best interest, that helped me live a better life, that made me truer to myself. I started streaming in 2019. I was playing chess. I was really bad at it. I didn't even really have a webcam, or I didn't even have my microphone on a lot of the time. I was actually really kind of delusional about things. It was before I started my transition. But it led me, I had a few hospital visits. And those hospital visits I needed to make some changes. And I made those changes. I slowly and surely, but I said, I will not ever go back. No matter how long this takes, no matter how difficult it is, I'm making a decision. I'm putting my foot down. I am doing these surgeries no matter what it takes. I don't care if it takes years. It took 5 years to get my surgeries. I had to work really hard for it. I had to wait with uncertainty. I had to overcome diabetes. I had to do so many things to get those surgeries to happen, and I fucking did it. Nobody can ever take it away from me. Even if like nothing is ever going to convince me that I will fail if I try something. I might like temporarily have setbacks, but I am going to keep getting back up, and I'm going to keep trying until it works, and then I'm going to keep adjusting and find new goals to reach for. And that is who I am. What are you drawing? I have no idea. I have no idea what I'm drawing. I'm just kind of doodling and sketching out whatever ideas come out on the paper. Yeah, surgeries were a big deal. As of 2 years ago, I finished all my surgeries. Now a post-op trans woman. That's something I never thought possible when I was 18. I thought it would never happen. By the time I was like 20, I had given up on myself, on any kind of success. Like I was trying, I was showing up, but it's like I was focusing on the wrong things. I was focusing on things that, like, you know, hey, maybe if I, I was like trying to convince myself I wasn't trans, and so I was like, oh, maybe if I pursue a career, maybe if I do this, maybe if I do that, like, I just ended up flailing around and just making myself miserable, and I failed anyway. If you're gonna fail, you may as well fail at what you need to do, right? If you're gonna fail anyway, even at the things that you don't want to do, you may as well just do the stuff that you want to do, because you're gonna fail anyway. But you don't fail, and that's not the end of it. That's the beginning. You may as well fail at the things that truly align with who you are. If you're going to fail, like, because you're gonna fail anyway. Why would you want to spend your life failing at things that you hate doing? Why don't you fail at things that you love doing, that align with who you are, that align with your personal identity, that align with your values, that align with your community? Like, do the things that really matter to you, because you only get one life, and we don't know how long it's going to be. And so it's like, why are you going to spend your whole life doing things that you hate for somebody else and what their goals for you are, instead of doing what your goals are? And you're like, oh, but it's not safe. Nothing is safe. Becoming a doctor isn't safe. Getting a trade skill isn't safe. Some things are so, like, everybody else is having the same idea you're having. You're like, oh, if I learn spot welding, if I get trained and certified in spot welding, I'll never have to worry about a job again. That's where you're wrong. Because there's like 100,000 people who had the same exact idea you did. They don't have enough jobs for everybody. Okay, so it's not easy. You're gonna have to set yourself apart. You're gonna have to work hard. You're gonna have to get lucky. And so if it's truly aligned with who you are, you want to be a spot welder, it's not going to be easy. You want to be a plumber, it's not going to be easy. It's going to be hard work. There's going to be competition. You're going to have to stand out. There's no such thing as an easy path in life. Unless even if somebody gave you like millions of dollars, like you know, then you have all these other problems. You're in a public spotlight all the time. You don't really know the value of money. You have everything handed to you, which means you lack a certain skill set. Yeah, certain things are going to be easier for you, but some things are going to be impossible for you. Because if you're like, you inherited like $1 billion, now you're a billionaire. Now you're a person who has you can't relate to anybody on the planet. People inherently don't like you. You're very like excluded from society. You're in a group of people that are not very good people a lot of the time. And they're very disgusting, nasty people, as we're finding out. I don't want to get into like, the news and stuff and all that kind of stuff, but I think everyone knows what I'm talking about. Billionaires are not good people. But if you inherit like $1 billion, you're born into it. You have all your basic needs met forever, but like you kind of lose out on some other things. You will never know what it's like to be poor. Like, I don't want to say never, but I mean, at that point, you're so ingrained into society. Even if you lost everything, you would make it back in like a day, pretty much. Like, somebody would give you a loan. They know your value. Like, if you're at the point where you made $1 million, you can make $1 million again. You have the skills required to make $1 million. Like, obviously, yeah, even if stuff's handed to you, it's still not a guarantee you win. You have other currency in life besides money. I spent my time trying to build currency that money can't buy, because that's all I had. I built personal strength. I built spiritual strength. I built psychological strength. The things that actually matter, no matter how much money you have, no matter how little money you have, those things are the only things that actually matter. Showing up to the goddamn plate and swinging, shooting your shot, doing whatever you fucking can every goddamn day. That's what I tried to focus on in my life. And I'm 38 years old. I'm not done yet. Not done. Just getting started. Sorry to all the haters, but I am just getting started. You have no idea how far I'm going to go. Even I don't. That's why I'm going to succeed. It's because I know that there is no limit. There is only more. And I'm going to keep pushing for more. And I'm going to course correct as I go. And I'm going to, figure out what my true values are. And I'm going to keep living a better and better and better life while you're sitting by, all those people are sitting behind a keyboard criticizing me. Or sitting on their phone tapping away trying to, convince me I did it wrong. You're a trans woman, you understand the process. Oh, I'm glad that you found my stream. It's good to have other trans people here. I was lucky. I'm a trans woman. I understand the process. I was lucky and I fully transitioned in 2010. Hell yeah. I didn't have help, but I had to do it for myself, to be true to myself and for my sanity. Hell yeah. She gets it. Chevelle gets it. Like, I feel like trans people, we have like an inherent like understanding of like what it takes. And like even pre-op people. But like I needed the operations. I needed facial surgery, but more than that, I'm glad I was able to get facial surgery. It was a huge game changer for me. Made me feel so much more comfortable. But until I actually got that vaginoplasty, there was always something missing. And I don't think I ever would have been able to be okay. Things were really bad. I was having panic attacks like every day. It was not okay. I was not going to be able to sustain that. It wouldn't have worked out. But it did, because I made it happen. And I can never go back. I never want to go back. Thank God. I'm glad you found my channel. I try to welcome everybody in here. Sometimes there's going to be some hateful people in here. I'm sure you understand. I don't condone that. There's going to be people who have opinions I don't like. So I'm not going to ban every single person. But there is going to be people who are going to be harassing. And those people, no matter who you are, even if a trans person started saying things that were, bothering me a lot, they're going to get timed out or banned. So it's I don't pick favorites. I just pick, behavior. There's a certain level of decorum that I have here in my channel, and it's for my own sanity. It's for my own vibes. I'm trying to do my own thing here, and some people just try to derail it, especially people who are really into politics, whether you're on the left or the right. Like, there's people who are going to try to derail this stream into a political place, and that's not what we're here for. Like, we're just chilling and talking and trying to live life the best we can. Let's see, how's the poll doing? 39% for hot dogs, 33% for corn dogs, and 28% for corn the long way. We got 95 votes.